All right. The time is 5:45. We will be starting the Community Development Committee meeting. Today is April 6, 2026. Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Martinez.
Present.
Alderman Donworth.
Present.
Alderman Hayes.
Present.
Alderman Bolton.
Present.
And Chairman Felix.
Present.
You are all present, sir.
All right. Can I get a first and a second to approve the minutes for the regular Community Development Committee meeting of March 2nd, 2026?
So
First.
move.
Second.
First by Alderman Donnerworth, second by Alderman Martinez. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
All right. Motion carries. Line item 2, audience time. Do we have someone from the audience that would like to speak about items in this committee? All right. There is no old business. Line item 4, new business. Can I get a first and a second for line item 4A, ordinance granting a conditional use permit for a laundromat at 1340 North Lewis Avenue, zoning calendar number 2827.
So move.
First by Alderman Martinez.
Second.
Second by Alderman Donnerworth. Any questions? Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Donworth.
Aye.
Alderman Hayes. Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chairman Felix.
Aye.
Motion carries, sir.
All right. Can I get a first and a second for line item 4B? Ordinance increasing the number of Class C retail package sales liquor licenses by 1 for Lewis Fresh Market, address 2727 Grand Avenue. Get a first?
First.
First by Alderman Martinez,
Second.
second by Alderman Donnerworth. Any questions? Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Hayes.
Abstain.
Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
Alderman Donworth.
Aye.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chairman Felix.
Aye.
Motion carries, sir.
All right, line item 4C, ordinance increasing the number of Class C retail package sales liquor licenses by 1 for Lewis Fresh Market over at 1600 North Lewis Avenue. Can you get a first?
Motion.
Motion by Alderman Donnerworth. Can I get a second?
Second.
Second by Alderman Martinez. Any questions? Can I get a roll call?
Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
Alderman Donworth.
Aye.
Alderman Hayes.
Abstain.
Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Chairman Felix.
Aye.
Motion carries, sir.
All right, line item 4D, an ordinance, can I get a first and a second for an ordinance increasing the number of Class A tavern liquor license and video gaming license by 1 for Waukegan Liquor and Quick Mart over at 2728 Belvedere Road.
Motion.
Motion by Alderman Donnerworth,
Second.
second by Alderman Martinez. Any questions?
Do we have anybody representing?
Yes, we have the owner. You have questions?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. Yes. You may please come up to the podium. Alderman Martinez?
How you doing, sir?
Hey, how are you, sir?
Yeah, I was looking at this. I just want to know, well, what kind of, like, can you give me like a vision of what you're actually proposing? Because I've never seen a liquor store and like a lounge, which is something that I've never seen in Waukegan. Can you kind of elaborate a little bit on that, or?
Actually, there is a couple. We're just trying to be competitive and try to have an edge over our competition, basically.
Okay, all right. And so, let me see. So this is on Belvedere, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good. And who is your nearest competitor? Is there a competitor that you have in mind that's in the area, or?
There's one on Washington, which is in Waukegan, and then next closest one to us is in actually Park City.
Yeah. With that being said,
But I'll
have you
go, yeah.
lost business, you think, because?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, all right.
And you guys can see it in our numbers because we report all our sales every month to the city.
Okay. And how long have you been at your current
This
property?
establishment, 17 years now, 2009.
Okay. And I did some research, and I didn't see any calls or anything that would kind of would raise a red flag for me to decipher my vote, but, okay, well, thank you so much. I just want to get that out. And
Anybody else?
any other questions? Or-
Any other questions?
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, can I get a roll call?
Alderman Donworth,
Aye.
Alderman Hayes,
No.
Alderman Martinez,
Aye.
Alderman Bolton,
Aye.
Chairman Felix.
Aye.
Motion carries, sir.
Thank you. All right, and reporting communications. Just wanted to mention, for this committee, something that I've been talking to community development, planning and zoning, planning and zoning, I did mention it to our chief of staff, is that I would like to at some point create a, what do you call that? Like a moratorium where it has to come to the council like a tavern or a liquor license in order for us to increase it for vape shops and also storage businesses. Just, that way we can, and also, yeah, vape shops and storage businesses. So I'm planning to bring something forward to the chief of staff. If you guys have questions or would like to help out with creating something like that, I'd be very grateful, so we can take care of that. That way, as some of these businesses come to our city, we can see where if they're the best fit for certain locations. Any questions? Alderman Hayes?
Is it just those two types of establishments?
Some that I'm thinking of just off the top of my head, but if you have any other suggestions, please let me know.
And you're suggesting a moratorium on those two?
On those two, currently, yes.
Okay. How long are you thinking in terms of a moratorium?
Or if any other suggestions, any other types, kind of like what we have for, maybe it's not a moratorium, maybe it's, what is it, like a cap on, like we have for liquor licenses and gaming. So maybe a cap, I would say, better describe it.
Okay.
Any other questions? No? All right. That is it for me. Can I get a first and a second to adjourn?
So move.
Second.
First by Alderman Martinez, second by Alderman Bolton. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
All right. Time is 5:53. We are adjourned.
Can I please have the Finance Committee members on the dais, please? The time is now 6 p.m. We're going to start the Finance and Purchasing Committee meeting for April 6, 2026. Can I get a roll call, please?
Alderman Newsom,
Present?
Florian,
Present.
Bolton. Present. Felix,
Present.
Martinez.
He's here somewhere. Item C, we have a quorum. Approval of the minutes. Can I get a motion to approve the minutes from March 2nd, 2026, Finance and Purchasing Committee?
So move.
Second.
Motion by Alderman Martinez, second by Alderman Bolton. Are there any questions to the motion? All those in favor?
Aye.
Motion carried. Item D, public comment. Is there anyone that wants to speak on anything that's on the Finance and Purchasing Committee agenda? Hearing none. Item 3, no old business. Item 4, new business. Item A, a resolution approving a settlement and release of all claims for the Waukegan Police Department Employee Workers' Compensation Claim Number 250611W004/25, WC 17157, for an amount not to exceed $38,123.78. Can I get a motion on the floor?
First.
Motion by Alderman Martinez,
Second.
second by Alderman Felix. Did he say aye? Oh, we need a motion to set Alderman Martinez, please.
Motion.
Motion by Alderman Felix. Second. Can I get a second? A second. Second by Alderman Bolton. All right, then we're going to move ahead. All those in favor, I'm sorry. All those in favor to seat Alderman
Aye.
Martinez?
I don't agree, right?
Thank you. Okay, we're going to move forward with item A. We have a motion on the floor, Alderman Martinez and Alderman Felix. Are there any questions to this motion? Can I get a roll call, please?
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
Aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion carried. Item B, a resolution for the City of Waukegan to issue a letter of understanding with the State of Illinois for the improvement of Illinois 131 Green Bay Road at Washington Street. This is for a resolution for a letter of understanding for the improvements of Illinois 131 Green Bay at Washington Street. There is no cost to the city. The project does include sidewalks, shared use path, and a traffic signal in which this LOU is requiring the city to maintain within city limits. Can I get a motion on the floor?
I so move.
Motion by Alderman Bolton. Second?
Second.
Second by Alderman
Either way, either me or Martinez.
Martinez. Are there any questions to this motion? Can I get a roll call, please?
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
Aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion carried. Item C, a resolution for the City of Waukegan to enter into a professional services contract with Mad Bomber Fireworks Productions of Crown Point, Indiana, for Waukegan's official 4th of July fireworks for an amount not to exceed $50,000 for year 2026, and upon approval can be renewed through 2031. Can I get a motion on the floor?
Motion.
Motion by
Second.
Alderman Felix, second by Alderman Florian. Are there any questions? Roll call, please.
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
Aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion carried. Item D, a resolution approving professional services with Baxter and Woodman and Bowler Construction Design Build, Inc. for high service pump room for an amount, for an amount not to exceed $4,600,000, and upon approval will be in effect from 2026 to 2028. Can I get a motion on the floor?
First,
Motion by Alderman Martinez,
Second.
second by Alderman Felix. Are there any questions? Can I get a roll call, please?
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
Aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
aye.
Motion carried. Item E, a resolution approving the City of Waukegan to enter into a joint use agreement with ComEd to expand the use of ComEd's AMI mesh network to collect water usage information from the water meters of customers' residents, and upon approval will be in effect from June 2026 to 2041, a total of 15 years. Can I get a motion on the floor?
First,
Motion by Alderman Martinez,
Second.
second by Alderman Felix. Are there any questions? Alderman Florian.
I was not, I was not up here when we went through this the last time, but I was a resident of the city at the time, and I remember the chaos that ensued. And I'm curious what our plan is to make this as painless as possible, especially in light of what's gone on with the lead line issue and people not answering their doors and so on, so.
Yes, so it's, the first year it's only 1,000. It's only the battery or the ERT, they call it. It's just the top of the meter, so there's no shutting water off to replace a meter. It's just the readout. So basically the thing that's on top of the meter, and then the box that's hung up somewhere by the meter.
But you do have to go in the person's house to do this.
We do, yeah.
And like in my house, it's all the way down in my basement, way in the corner, so you're gonna have to come through my whole house and my whole basement, which you can, it's not a problem for me, but for some people, they're maybe not gonna be real thrilled with
Right.
someone coming to the door and having to access their whole house, basically.
Correct. Right now, that's the issue is we have to move to a new software for the meter reading right now. We're in the process of doing that. That's why we're doing a 5-year deployment for all the change-outs. So it's just something we have to do to move ahead, you know, to the future because, you know, they're not going to be driving around anymore reading meters. It's all going to be read in one day once we get all the meters set up with the new, and they're going to be read with the smart meter from ComEd. That's why we have to we have to sign an agreement with ComEd. For every 1,000 meters, it's $2,000.
So it's done like over Wi-Fi or something, is that what
Correct.
you're saying? And do we know who the first 1,000 are, or are we just randomly gonna pick 1,000, or?
We're going to probably randomly pick. We're going to work with our meter reading software company that does the software to see what the best way to roll it out.
Good luck.
I know.
Alderman.
I'll make it quick. I just have a suggestion, maybe. I don't know if I've thought it all the way through, but is there something that can happen within the city that triggers the installation of a new meter? Say, for example, somebody pulls a permit for work at their home over X amount of dollars, and then as a result of pulling the permit, a condition is you have to let someone in to replace the meter. Or real estate transactions can be messy, but maybe to close on the purchase of a home, a new meter has to be installed. And I'm really hesitant to say that because I would hate to see somebody's purchase of a home delayed because we couldn't respond and install it quick enough. But maybe that's a way to get mandatory compliance and a way to roll it out, even if sporadically. So maybe there's something that could happen such that when residents pull permits or do something, then we we install the meter as part of that process?
We already started changing some out. We received 100. So what it is, you just change it out and then it switches to the new readout, basically. So it can work both ways.
Okay,
So,
all right, well,
yeah.
I just,
So we already started.
okay,
And our meter department is doing the change out. It's just, we don't have enough people to do the 20,000 meters, 21,000
Yeah,
meters
sure.
that are out there.
okay, thanks.
I got a question. How long does it take to change out a meter?
Not long at all. Like I said, no water has to be shut off. All they do is come in, take one screw off, and then just zip tie or try to put 2 screws in to put up the mount the battery.
Okay. I did have another question, but I forgot. Alderman Martinez?
This is a hard task, so I wish you luck. How do you plan on marketing it and make sure that the information is out both in Spanish and English ahead of time? Because I don't want people to start calling me, you know, what is the goal, or how are you guys going to approach that to let people know ahead of time what is occurring?
We will start putting out information with David Motley and the public relations, just to let people know, and maybe send out a letter also in English and Spanish. And also the meter batteries are already 10 years old, so at some point they have to be changed out. So they last 20 years, but they could go before that. The battery could go out before that, so.
Would it be the ComEd employees that would actually go to the home, or would it be public, us, the water department, and them together in a joint effort? How is that going to look like?
It'll be a joint effort, like Alderman Hayes said. If we can get into the home, we will just go and change it out. If it's for sale, or if we go in for high consumption or low consumption, we're going to go in, so we'll just change it out.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Alderman Florian?
I'm sorry. One way, I think Alderman Martinez, like when we have ward meetings, talk about it. When you're, putting out stuff on Facebook, talk about it. I mean, we can get the word out. Is there any way we can ask for people to volunteer? Like if I put it out, can I say, hey, if you're interested in being one of the first?
Sure, yeah.
And then we can connect them with you. And so maybe that'll help get the ball rolling a little bit
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah, that works. And right now, there's a backlog on getting the new batteries for the meters. It took us like 3 months to get the equipment. So that's why we're rolling it out only with 1,000 the first year and then 5,000 the following year.
How many do we have altogether?
It's a little over 21,000,
Really, that's all?
yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Is there will there be some type of sign-up list if someone contacts you and say, okay, I'm ready to move forward with it, or?
Yes, we'll have a letter that'll go out, and hopefully they can call the number, or we'll figure a way how they can sign up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there going to be some type of presentation on this at the next meeting?
We're
council
going to
meeting?
try to get somebody here. Like I
Okay.
said, we're still working on the software. We're almost done
Okay,
getting to the new software.
okay,
Once it's done, we will have a presentation, and there is a portal where the customer can go and see their water usage every day. Like, I believe it's every hour, but the presentation will give more information.
okay. Any other questions? Thank you.
Yep.
No more questions. Roll call, please.
Alderman Newsom,
Aye.
Florian,
Aye.
Bolton,
Aye.
Felix,
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion carried. Reports and communications, we have our reports. Did you want to go over anything? What is the time we have? What time is the next meeting? 6:15? Oh, okay. Did you want to go over just briefly what's in our report?
Sure.
Juan?
Yeah, so this monthly report we have, and this can grow, I'm happy to take feedback if anybody wants to see anything different in this report, but we place common things that we want to relate to the public, so it's our water consumption, our stabilization fund performance, special events applications, video gaming report collections, casino report collections, we've got hotel, motel, food and beverage tax, push tax, and then I started putting the cannabis excise tax collections that we have as well. But I'm happy to take any questions.
I see that our water consumption is up 6.7% over last year.
Yeah, and this
Gaming.
consumer behavior, sometimes it's hard to predict, but, you know, we do provide the information as it is.
Okay. Okay, is there any other questions anyone has?
I do want to make a comment here. The total active meters that we have at the moment is 20,573. That's meters, it's not properties. There could be a multi apartment building or something that'll have a bunch of units, but it'll just be 1 meter.
Oh, okay. And they'll be changing out the apartment units as well? All water meters,
All water meters that are read
usage?
with a
in the
monthly bill, yeah.
Okay. With a monthly bill?
Well, yeah, that's what we do, monthly
Okay.
bills, so, yeah.
Okay. All right, any other questions? All right, can I get a motion to adjourn?
So moved.
Motion by Alderman Florian, second.
I second.
Second by Alderman Bolton. All those in favor?
Aye.
We are adjourned at 6:16. Thank you.
I had it on, it's probably. It's okay. No, it's at home on a suit.
Good evening. It is now 6:21, time to call the Environmental and Sustainability Committee to order on Monday, April 6th. Can I have a roll call, please?
Chairman Florian,
Present.
Alderman Felix,
Present.
Alderman Turner,
Present.
Alderman Guzman,
Present.
Alderman Bolton.
Present. Thank you, everyone. We have a quorum. Can I get a first and a second to approve the minutes of the March 2nd, 2026 meeting of this committee?
Second.
Thank you, gentlemen. Are there any questions to the motion? Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, thank you. Item 2 is audience time. Is there anyone here that would like to address this committee? Going once? Going twice? Okay. There is no old business, but we do have new business. Can I get a first and a second on an ordinance amending the City of Waukegan Code of Ordinances, Chapter 11, Article 1, Section 11 to 1, Restricted Groundwater Zone?
I so move.
Second.
Thank you. Are there any questions to this motion? Alderman Guzman?
Yes, what is it?
Glad to address that. So there was a dry cleaner at 1509 Washington Street.
Now I remember. Okay, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Do you want me to continue, just for everybody's sake?
Might not be a bad idea since it was brought up.
Sure. So there was an environmental cleanup, and part of the requirement from the Illinois Environmental Protection Agency is that institutional controls are adopted. So institutional controls are government rules that restrict groundwater usage in this case. So this is making an amendment to our existing ordinance that lists other properties that have gone through the same procedure to get the no further remediation letter, adding this property to that list along with the map. And we've made a few other minor amendments, like moving the place in the ordinance where the definitions are, for clarity's sake. Thank you.
Any other questions? Thank you for that explanation, Noel. Roll call, please.
Alderman Turner,
Aye.
Alderman Guzman,
Aye.
Alderman Bolton,
Aye.
Alderman Felix,
Aye.
Chairman Florian.
Aye. Motion passes. Thank you, everyone. There being no other new business, we'll move on to reports, communications, and information. So I just passed down a document that was put together by the mayor's office. We've had several questions at this committee about the Monsanto PCB situation, and I wasn't very clear on the whole opting in, opting out thing. So this explains what happened. I'm going to read some of this. So in July of 2022, Waukegan had opted out of the Monsanto class settlement with the intent to pursue Monsanto separately for the PCBs that were in our lakefront. In December of 22, the federal district court issued a final judgment against Monsanto. And that same month, the city of Waukegan, via our previous corporate counsel, Elrod Friedman, notified of the city of the intent to withdraw its opt-out. Nevertheless, the city was not an active plaintiff in that litigation. In April of 2023, the city received a check from the PCB Settlement Fund for $1,724,000 and change, which cautioned that the check was void if not cashed or deposited on or before October 13th of that year. The Monsanto check was a one-and-done settlement. We were originally going to get $1.4 million for the Monsanto settlement. Due to the certain large municipalities opting out of the settlement, the city's share increased to $1.7 million, which was received on April of 2023. So the $1.7 million was paid in full. So that explains the situation with Monsanto. There's also a lawsuit with 3M. And they owe a total of 2.7 million, and they've paid everything but 442,000. So we have collected over $2 million in payment for these PCB settlements. 2.7 has been paid, 400,000 and change is left to be paid. So I do have all of the information here. If someone wants to see this document, we can send it to them. Does anybody have any questions about that?
Pretty clear.
Okay. All right. Your mic's off.
I'm sorry, ma'am. What was the property associated with the 3M and DuPont and?
It's our entire lakefront, right, Noel? The whole lakefront, all the PCBs in the,
Yes,
Harbor?
it wasn't related to a particular property. It was related to pollution caused by their products and how they impacted the water.
Thank you very much.
any other questions? Okay. I do have a couple other things I wanted to bring up. I've been in the Jewel a couple times lately, and they still have helium balloons there. So I think we need to make sure we try to get the word out to the businesses. I just heard with the war that's happening in the Strait of Hormuz being shut, it's not just oil that goes through, but helium also goes through that strait. So helium is going to become a big issue, and as we discussed when we first banned the helium balloons, it's used in medical procedures. So I think it's even more critical now that those supplies are being limited, that we need to make sure it's not being put into balloons that fly off into the sky. I'm also curious how the committee feels about the plastic bag situation. I was reminded recently, we were just talking about the PCBs in our lakefront. 74% of the pollution in Lake Michigan is plastic. Plastic takes 1,000 years to completely break down, 1,000 years. It gets smaller and smaller and smaller, but to completely disappear, it takes 1,000 years. So those small pieces, those microplastics are what end up in our lake, and then we end up drinking them, because I'm pretty sure we can confirm we can't filter everything out of the water, which is why we get a water report every year about all the different things in the water. Over 127 countries have regulated or banned plastic bags. So I'd just like us to maybe consider talking about that again. I think we were seen as a leader in this balloon issue, and I'd love to see us be a leader in the plastic bag issue. I don't know if any of you shop at Aldi, but if you sit in their parking lot, you can see every person that goes in there brings their bags with them because they know there's no bags at Aldi. And we could do that at every store. I mean, we get disposable or, reusable bags everywhere you go, pretty much. They're accessible. So anyway, I just wanted to put that out there and see if there was any appetite for reconsidering that. Anybody have any comments? Alderman Felix?
I think it'd be good to start with maybe a survey with the residents and all the different shareholders, including businesses. I think that would be a good start, so everyone could be informed.
I mean, it would be pretty costly to do a survey of all the residents. I mean, I think we could maybe put something out on the internet and ask, or have all of us put it out on our Facebook page, that kind of thing. But I don't know that we'd be able to make sure we get to everyone, but maybe put it in the newsletter or something and just kind of get some feedback from residents. But I think if we give them some of this information about what plastic is and does, and I realize it's convenient, I realize it's cheap, but it's costly in the long run.
Maybe a survey online, like you said, and see how many people react to it. Maybe give a timeline for it, and share it through different, through maybe mail, the newsletters, different locations. So I think that'd be probably a good start.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think that's a good idea. I think that getting some feedback wouldn't be a bad idea. Alderman Bolton?
Yeah, what is the process of businesses? How do they get rid of their large supply of plastic and then they have to restock? But Can someone elaborate on that process?
Well, I think what would happen is, I mean, it wouldn't happen overnight, right? We would say like, a year from now, we're gonna ban plastic bags in the city. So they would have a year to plan,
Okay.
you know, to get rid of whatever stock they have on hand in a year. And I don't know that we could totally ban them per se, but maybe, we've talked about whether we would like put a tax on them or, you know, make people buy them, you know, make it hurt a little bit so that people don't want to use plastic, and educate them about why that is, like I said, about what plastic does and why we're protecting our lake and that kind of thing. So I don't think their supply would be an issue, because there would be plenty of lead time for them to go through whatever supply they had on hand. So, Alderman Guzman?
Then how are you going to regulate the restaurants? So that means when you go pick up a chicken or your ribs or your rice or your whatever you go pick up at a restaurant to go, so that means it's going to be all over your car now instead of inside of a bag.
No, they've, like I said, 127 countries have regulated or banned bags, so they use paper instead. I mean, there's alternatives. You don't not get a
That
bag.
means- So now you're passing on the price to the consumer again. You're raising everything. Groceries, fuel is all going up with inflation. Now you want to raise it more because you want to mandatoриze paper.
Well, I can tell you.
Then you can't even recycle a bag because it doesn't go in through their machines because it gets stuck.
Well, I can
So-
tell you the prices at Aldi are lower typically than they are at other stores,
Yes,
and
because
they
you're
don't.
buying the bag.
Well, not
So now
necessarily, not if
have
you
to
bring your
buy-
own.
Exactly. Now you have to bring your own. Now you have to bring your own to the restaurant. What is the next thing? I'm going to bring a plate and a fork and a knife to a restaurant so I can eat? What's the
Just
next
eat at
thing?
home.
Where does this stop?
Okay, I get it. You're a no. Got it. Anybody else have any comments? Okay. Anything else anyone wants to?
My comment, I just want to say thank you for that insightful information of statistics. I wasn't aware of that.
Well, thank you. You're welcome. If there's nothing else, can I get a motion to adjourn?
Motion.
Second.
Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
We are adjourned at 6:33. Thank you.
the time has come for the Monday, what date? April 6, 2026, Waukegan Council meeting. Roll call, please.
Alderman Felix.
Present.
Alderman Newsome.
Present.
Alderman Turner.
Present.
Alderman Donilworth.
Present.
Alderman Florian.
Present.
Alderman Hayes.
Present.
Alderman Bolton.
Present.
Alderman Guzman.
Present.
Alderman Martinez.
Present.
Mayor Cunningham.
Present.
You have a quorum, sir.
Thank you. Item 1B, please all rise for the invocation led by Pastor Ben Squires. Immediately following that, Cadet Sergeant First Class Max Granda from Waukegan School Junior Reserve Training Corps will lead us in the pledge.
Friends, I don't imagine, I don't pretend to think that we all share the same faith, or even some of you may not have any faith, but it is my role as a Christian pastor to pray for our leaders and our city. So let me pray for you. Father God, we ask that you would bless and keep us this evening. We pray that you would help us to strive for peace and promote it in our people, in our communities, our neighborhoods, in the city of Waukegan, in Lake County, in the nation, in this world. We pray that you would enable us to do whatever it is within our power and our capacity to promote peace among us. And we pray that you would bring that peace for the world. We ask that you would be with our leaders, that you would guide them with wisdom and grace and strength, and that you would lead them according to that wisdom to make the decisions on behalf of all people so that all may come to a flourishing. We give you thanks. I give you thanks. In the name of Jesus, amen. Amen.
I pledge allegiance to the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
What is this? Item C, mayor's comments. We got a lot going on here. Before I get into my comments, I want to take a moment to recognize two former City of Waukegan employees who recently passed away. Mr. Michael Patasso, former Waukegan police officer, and Ms. Heather Preston, former employee in Waukegan City Hall. To their families, we send our deepest condolences and prayers as you go through these difficult times. Your service to the city of Waukegan will never be forgotten. As you may have noticed, we are progressing with downtown Waukegan Sidewalk Improvement Project. The sidewalks in our central business district are being improved to be more accessible, ADA compliant, and also to enhance the appearance of our downtown. This may cause some complications with parking. So, we at the City of Waukegan is providing a free parking lot, free parking, the parking garage at Clayton Street and County Street, in the municipal lots in downtown Waukegan every day, Monday through Friday, from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. I want to thank everyone for their cooperation and every one of the businesses that are open. So continue to support them as much as you can. If you have any questions as relates to this, Alderman, from either my office, or you can speak with Commander Cancino down in traffic. We're trying to move that information along. April is Earth Month, a time to reflect on how we care for our environment and our city. Here in Waukegan, we are rebuilding not just our infrastructure, but our city's image and pride. Beautification is a key part of that work. From our neighborhoods to our streets, every effort to remove litter, plant flowers, and care for shared spaces helps shape the image of our city and strengthen the pride we feel in calling Waukegan home. I have been working with the Public Relations Department and Public Works Department to enhance beautification efforts across the city. More information on that will be rolled out in the upcoming weeks. Beyond our environment goals, April is also National Volunteer Month, a time to celebrate the heartbeat of our city, our people. Volunteering is the ultimate act of citizenship. It is the selfless contributions of time and energy to something greater than ourselves. When we volunteer to beautify Waukegan, we are working together to rebuild Waukegan. Our volunteers are the driving force behind the progress we see every day, providing that when we work with common purpose, there is no limit to what our community can achieve. This month, there are many opportunities to get involved. I encourage residents and community groups to step up and volunteer. Whether you participate in a local cleanup or simply take a few moments to care for your own block. Every action makes a difference. Make this month a time of collective action and community pride. Together, we can build a cleaner and greener Waukegan. That's it. That's it for my comments. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Here we go. Last but not least, I would like to recognize someone for their outstanding representation of Waukegan. Madam Clerk, please take it from here.
Will do, sir. Of course, Mr. Eugene Banks, please come up front and join the mayor. But Eugene Ace Banks, a son of Waukegan, has represented his hometown with immense distinction. As a professional actor, Mr. Banks has appeared in acclaimed series such as Empire, Chicago PD, and Chicago Fire. Most recently, he took on a leading role in Who Killed These Women? The Tinley Park Five, a documentary exploring one of the most significant unsolved mass shootings in modern American history. Through his work, Mr. Banks never forgets where he came from, always carrying Waukegan with pride. So in recognition of his work, bringing the spirit of Waukegan to screens across the globe, the city of Waukegan is honored to present Mr. Eugene Ace Banks with a Waukegan Proud Award.
Tessie.
All right, I appreciate y'all. I really do. I didn't expect a standing ovation or nothing, but I appreciate y'all. And you know, the whole time I was just doing my best to do my best. I'm not aiming to be famous or anything of that nature. I was just doing my best step by step, to influence people. I give God all the praise for it because it wasn't my plan, at all. And so when I do give God the praise, it's so that when you see the light that he put on me, others will praise him as well, because it's all for him. So I appreciate it, and like I said, I'm just doing my best, and I always want to make sure people know that I'm from Waukegan. I'm born and raised here. I'm not from Chicago, So I want people to know that. And I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the city of Waukegan for even recognizing me. A lot of people do a lot of work and may feel like they're not getting recognized for it. But the things we do when don't nobody see you is the work that really matters. So keep going. And thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate all y'all for that. And thank you. I want to thank my mom. Y'all, thank you, Mama, for everything you have ever done for me. Thank you.
So before we move on, I am a Chicago Fire, Chicago PD, and I'm watching, I'm looking, and you know, I'm glad they have the little stop, go back. I don't know what is that DVD? I'm looking, I'm like, is that, what's the name? You know, I'm like, so I call up my mom, for anybody, this young man's family and my family go all the way back to Alabama. So I call her mom. I said, "Mom, is this I'm gonna say, is this Miss Banks? Is it Miss Banks' grandson?" She's like, "Let me see." I sent it to her. She's like, "I think so." And I called Jackie. Of course, Jackie called your mom. She said, "Yeah, I ain't gonna tell you my nickname." She said, "Yeah, that's him." I was like, so I texted him up, hit him. Then he sent me the trailer for the thing that was happening out in the new series they're doing. And I'm like, oh, man, I'm up here yelling in the house, stomping like, yeah, Waukegan. So I called him, I said, I'm getting you to Waukegan. I'm getting you to city council to do a Waukegan Proud. I wanted to be at the next council meeting. Of course, David and the team, Mayor, let's just get everything together. So this is my pride from me to you, and I'm just so excited for you because you have been pushing this every time I see you. Mr. Cunningham, I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it, Mr. Cunningham. And look where you're at right now, making our community stand out amongst all those giants. Much love to you, man. Thank you very much. Come on, Mom and bonus dad, let's go. All right, everybody, we have many, not presentations, but proclamations. So I'm going to stand right here. So I should get my steps in, but I won't. I'll stand right here. So what we're going to do is do a motion, Alderman, for all the proclamations at one time, then ask everybody to come up individually. Is that okay? All right. There is a motion by Alderman Guzman, second by Alderman Hayes, to proclamations for items. Proclamation for April is National Poetry Month in Waukegan. Proclamation April is Autism Awareness Month in Waukegan. Proclamation April is National Donate Life Month in Waukegan. Proclamation April is Fair Housing Month in Waukegan. Proclamation recognizing National Public Safety Telecommunications Week. And Proclamation 5, number 6, National Community Development Week. And there will be a video with that. So there's a motion, a first and a second. I'm sorry.
You forgot one.
I forgot one?
Yes, International Keith E. Turner Birthday Month. Thank you very much.
It's not on the agenda.
Not on it. There's a motion and a second on the floor. All those in favor?
Aye.
Motion's passed and carried. Coming up for this one, it will be Brother Blanks. Uh-oh, sorry.
I was, when you guys called and invited me, correct me if I'm wrong, I think they told me that they was going to have a recital by some of our youth.
Yes, yes, that's part of the that's going to be you. Yeah. So you're going to come up?
If it's the other presentation first, I got one more person on the way.
Okay, sure. We're going to move right over to proclamation number 2. It is April is Autism Awareness Month, and Miss Amanda Diaz will be presenting this to Amanda Diaz, and I think in team. Did you want to say anything first about?
Yeah, praise be to God. I don't know why God put me in this situation, but as a parent, as a mother, it is my duty and my responsibility to educate Waukegan on autism. And we are at ZB Autism Family Hub. We are at BFT Cultural Center. BFT is Ballet Folklorico Tayawa, trying to be inclusive, trying to bring awareness to this sensitive topic, and throwing events to make sure these families are coming out, not being isolated, and a judgment-free zone. And I encourage you, business owners, nonprofit leaders, please make your organizations or your businesses inclusive. And I want to, on behalf of the Autism Hero Project, Ms. Tamika did want me to thank you guys for accepting her Blue Envelope program at the Waukegan Police Department. A really big deal, guys. And these Blue Envelope program is intended for individuals on the spectrum or have a disability. If police officers see this Blue Envelope, they can show the police officer, and the police officer is trained to engage with this individual. And I want to thank Waukegan PD, Chief Navarro, yes. And these are the Blue Envelopes that are here at City Hall. They're at the ZB Autism Family Hub at 32 North Genesee. They're at the library, and they're at somewhere else, and I apologize for not remembering. But I want to thank you guys. Yes, and our police officers are wearing the puzzle all the month of April to bring awareness and to let families know that we see you and we rock with you. Thank you guys very much.
We're going to hold this in the lap. And I have my pen. If you can, you see, make sure you get a picture of my pen. I have my pen. Standing up a lot, and I don't apologize, but welcome to the club. All right, here we go, everybody. Come on, man, girl. She runs a nonprofit, Sophia Sense. She makes candles. Yes. When's your birthday? No, yes. Uh-oh. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Thank you, guys.
National Donate Life, National Donate.
National Donate Life.
National, do you want, I don't know if you want me to say something about it. And you are.
Yes. I'm going to do this one, come right back to you. Is that okay? All right, Ms. Noel, you're going to be the person to receive this one. This is Proclamation National Donate Life Month in Waukegan, Illinois. And our very own director, long-term director of Planning and Zone Economic Development, Ms. Noel, will be the person talking about this. Noel?
Thank you, Mayor. April is National Donate Life Month. For anybody who has ever known somebody who is an organ donor or organ recipient, this is the month where we encourage people to register as an organ donor. Sign up on your driver's license, that's the easy thing, but also even if you do that, make sure that your families know. Because sometimes even knowing that it's on your driver's license, if they're in the situation to make a decision when you're impacted and they're asking you if you want your family members' organs to be donated, even if you know it's on their driver's license, you may feel a little weird about it. So if they've told you, or if you've told your family, this is something I want, this is something that matters to me, then they'll feel more comfortable making that decision when you're not able to make it yourself, to make that choice on the spot. Is there anybody here who has been a relative or been yourself a donor? Thomas, would you come up, please? If there's anybody else who's close to organ donation in any way, please come up and be in this picture. This is not about me. My husband was on a transplant list. Luckily, he's gotten healthier, and so he's no longer on the list. The other thing I wanted to mention about it is some people have a religious reservation, and I think, Pastor, you can confirm for me that all of the world's major religions support organ donation, so that the religious question isn't one you should have, but there are all sorts of websites about organ donation, and you can find all the answers to your questions there. Thomas has a family member who's been a recipient of an organ donation, so I'm going to ask him to accept the proclamation instead of me.
All right, we're going back to April is National Poetry Month in Waukegan. Is it just in Waukegan or throughout the country? This is not throughout the nation. National poetry throughout the country. And here to accept this is Miss Brother Blanks. Is coming up with his team, and they're going to give us some great poems, right? All right? All right, here you go. The mic is yours. You want to stay right here or you want to go over there?
All I need is one mic. All we need is one mic. Come on up, everybody. All right, everybody, look, we artists, and artists operate off energy, so we're going to need some energy from y'all, all right? That's what I'm talking about. But before we get into the spoken word, we try not to impose on the city, for funding. We try to be self-sufficient and independent in raising our funds. So we usually look and try to get our support from the community that we look to be accountable to. So if you'd like to support us in our efforts and what we've been doing over the last 30 years and what we aspire to continue to do, you can support us you can come to our center at 801 McAllister Avenue, or you can call 773-510-1713. You can support us that way. You could cash apples that's BAM4. That's the cash sign, of course. BAM4 mine. That's cash app sign BAM4 mine. So that's how you can support us there. Like I said, this is how we raise funds to keep doing what we do. And then another thing, if you like what we're doing today, we're always supporting new businesses. We're going to be at Mama's Jerks and Things right there. They just opened up, so we'll be there at their place. I think that's 226 South Sheridan. So we'll be there from 7 to 9, supporting them as a new business, and that'll be on the 10th of April. We want to support our businesses, right? Use our arts and our talents to definitely help our new businesses. Now, as I was saying, artists operate off energy, and first and foremost, I want to thank the city of Waukegan. I want to thank you all for the invite, Mayor, to come here today and to support and to show our young talents here, because we got new talent all the time. This is what we do, and this is for me, this is my life. This is 36 years of being cocaine clean, crack and heroin free from me. And I know that a lot of that has to do with working with our youth here, because, when you lead that kind of life alone, you got to fill that void up with something. So now when my artists come up here, y'all give them some support. I got a young lady. This is her first time reciting poetry in this country. She wrote her very first poem at Black Abolition Movement for the Mind, and we so honored that we have her to be able to recite. And so I'll make sure y'all give us some energy to make her feel comfortable. But first, we're going to open up and give y'all an example of spoken word. and that's gonna be Aber. Y'all give it up one time for Aber. All right.
Hey, family, how y'all doing? Okay. Hey, look here, I'm trying to make it brief as possible here. I got some big ones in here. I got some big stuff that I can just say to the whole communication about stuff, but I'm gonna come with a short one here. It's gonna be real brief. This one is called In a Rush. In a rush, it was for me, really in a rush, because I was trying to get where I was trying to go real fast. But I need to slow down. Everybody, I think, should slow down and then just go after that. So, in a rush. In a rush. In a rush for what? So you can miss out on the good news that God gave you to give to somebody else on what it brings? In a rush for what? Everybody want to go so fast and get there ahead of time or ahead of the next person. No consideration for nobody but self-preservation. All about me, me, me. What gave you the thought to think you can go just speed up so fast through life trials and tribulations without having to slow down? What's up there? What's in front of you that you couldn't just wait your turn? You just have to get there right now. For what? For the arrive and miss out on time for what God gave you, the ordained high power gave you to pass around. Whatever your turn is on that road, whatever your situation, excuse my voice, I just want to get it out. A situation that you got, a situation that you turned into in your lane for what he gave you first to pass around. That might have went over your head a lot, but in a rush for what? In front of what? So you can just slow down and miss out on what the good news that God gave you to give to somebody else. In a rush for what? Slow down.
All right. We're going to keep the energy rolling. Now, when you hear rap, Mayor, when you hear rap, it's poetry. Do you know what RAP stands for in rap? Rhythm and poetry. So to give y'all a little bit of poetry with some rhythm, we're going to give it to Joe. Joe, come on up and give him a little bit. Give him a little bit. Y'all give him some energy, everybody.
Like Brother Blank said, I appreciate everybody up in here, and to us to be performing as an organization, we love that y'all, interacting with us for Natural Poetry Month. And so I did a poem called Love, because I know that's what pushed us, to move on forward. So it goes like this. That four-letter word powerful. Yeah, I'm talking about love. Even though hate spread like germs, let's protect for germs like gloves. When it comes to the fam and handling business, I'm doing my best. I cannot feel jaded, because all we have been through to keep moving forward. The type of feeling that make you feel like you made it. Love give you strength for anything up in this world. Love, I never would trade it. Love give you hope. Hope and need loyalty. Always stay real and never get faded. Know that I stand on my faith about love. And when I speak on it, I mean what I'm saying. Love give you trust. And if it's not real, love let you know when someone is just playing. That's real talk. A brother got here off of life. I put in that work in, a man with a real wall. My ancestor put me on game. And trust when I tell you I'm cut from a real cloth. Doing your best to stick with each other. Feeling my family always talk. Got friends I call family, they throwing their hearts out. The only thing that your boy keep call. Appreciate everyone up in his life that's giving that energy. But remember just one fact, that same energy, I throw it back. Type of vibe to make you stay attached. Been tasting strength for a while now. Tastes so good, need another batch. Always know love where it's at.
All right. Love, 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 love. Keeping the energy rolling. And keeping the energy rolling. Now, come on up, Abby. This is her very first time reciting in a public arena. So you all, the city of Waukegan, y'all have this. She's a native here in America, but she is rooted in Nigeria. And she's just been back here for how long now?
8 months.
8 months. So she read her first poem at BAM, and everything. And so y'all showing some love. And now what you want to do, Abby, see the guy back at the table, you want to speak up loud enough so he can hear you, okay? You got this. Yeah. Give it up, y'all.
Black history is me. I'm a part of it from land to sea. Yes. Thank you.
All right.
From the ancient days to the... Okay. Sorry. Black history is me. I'm a part of it from land to sea. From the ancient days to date, before the books, before the chains, before the ship crossed restless plains, there were kingdoms rich with gold and thoughts, with stories told and wisdom taught. Drum echoes through my thoughts, remembering the old days we fought, but still we never fell apart. In every brave and beating hearts, we always had a fresh start. Black history is not just genes, not only tears, not only pain. It is joy, remembrance, and grace, a fire no time can erase. It lives today, it breathes in you, in what you dare to say and do. Not just a moment, not just a page, but living history on every stage. Thank
That's
you.
what I'm talking about. There it is, there it is, there it is. Good job, All right, P, you doing something? Not tonight? Okay, so this guy has been with me for a long time, so I'm gonna do something real quick, Mayor. And with that being said, one other way you can support me, this is my book here. You can reach us. This is my book, The Star Spangled Banner. You can catch some of my collections in there. And like I said, if you like what I hear, what you hear from me tonight, you can also support. Let's see, I'm trying to think, 60 Seconds on the Sun. We're on different streaming platforms, okay? So the piece I'm gonna share with you is simply titled, well, you know, Matt, right now with everything that's going on, and particularly what I heard from our president with his Easter message, it's important that we come to understand that in these questionable and critical times, that there's truly only one source by many names, one people of humanity of many colors. I expounded upon that in a piece called 60 Seconds in the Sun. And it says, it's been said, and in many of your holy writings and teachings, Most High Ra, we have read. A day to you, Jah, it is as 1,000 years. Then just give me 60 seconds in the sun, that in this short span of life I may have my run, to do your will and work, help heal and rebuild your people from our fragile side of homicides, of mental death, misuse, drug abuse, mortal wounds, and hurt, political corruption, set a discernment prostitution in your places of worship and church. I'm just saying, Jehovah, I want to put in work. So Jesus, just give me 60 seconds in the sun as your instrument of salvation to the lost of any emotionally attached, dark, and distant generation. Your abolition is against pitfall traps of death cells, jails, and prisons of incarceration, self-destructive drug sales, gang and gunshot glamorization and idolization. Most High Ra, I'm pleading, just give me 60 seconds in the sun as you beam down comedic wisdom and rays upon the pineal gland of my head and face. Buddha, bless me with a heat wave to re-energize chakras of body, spirit, and mind. So just let me sunbathe so that anyway, I'm gonna stop there. It means for me to stop there. Now, if you like to hear the rest of that message, you can go on any streaming platform and you can hear that. It's called 60 Seconds in the Sun. You can support that on Spotify, on Apple, and see it on YouTube. So I just wanted to share and give y'all a little bit of the excerpt of that. And I want to, first of all, thank you for being a good audience and your patience and listening to us. And once again, I thank the city of Waukegan for allowing my young artists here to come before the city and to share and to bring this before you. Thank you.
Thank you. Mayor,
Yes?
We got one more representative of the poetry people. We have a Mary Beth Bretzloff. She is the Illinois State Poetry Society. She is a prominent poet and author known for her collection of poems titled The Path That Beckons, Poems About the Journey. She's also, I believe, a Waukeganite.
All right. I know you have something.
Oh, well, you know, a spoken word is not as good as, I might remember about half of a poem I wrote in high school, and that would be about it. But I am just bowled over by the young talent. Spoken word is where it's at. And please continue, and let's get together. Let's see what else we can do to help. I'll save my 3-minute speech for but thank you for recognizing Poetry Month. So.
Let's see what the universe have in store, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Come on up.
Come on over. There you are. Yeah, come on, guys.
Maybe everybody wasn't smiling.
All right, now, here we go. Proclamation recognizing National Public Safety Telecommunications Week. Come on, all of them are here. Come on up, all of you. Chief, you and your team? Oh, there he is. Mandro? Listen, everybody. First responders, from public works to fire to police. Do you know every time a police officer, a firefighter, or a public works responds to you, do you know what voice you hear? These are the voices that you hear right here. I wish I had my radio because I listen to it all day, every day while I'm here. The importance of having our 911 operators. I know sometimes when you call in, some people get frustrated by the questions they are asking you. But they're asking you these questions for one reason and one reason only, to make sure when those first responders get to the scene that they attend or take action exactly who is causing the problem or who needs help. Is that right? So please, when you make that phone call to either 911, which most of the calls come through that line anyway, or through our regular communications, be sensitive. It's not to make you upset. It is making sure that we get it right the first time, because people's lives are in your hands. So on behalf of the mayor's office, city clerk and treasurer, all the aldermen, and the great citizens of the city of Waukegan, I say thank you for your time, your effort, your understanding in being the best 911 operators on the face of this earth. Take care. Ms. Dawn? Say something, Ms. Dawn? I know you want to say something.
You know I do. Commander, you okay with that? Okay. That's my boss, y'all. My boss. On behalf of 911, Waukegan, let me put it like that, Waukegan 911, these are some of the faces behind the voices, the unseen heroes. You know, we always, when the officers come out, they do their thing, but you got to call us for you to get them. So it's not everybody up here because, of course, that's a 24/7 operation we run. So we got dispatchers working the night, serving the community, and we try to serve it to the best we can. We have other cities that we serve, but Waukegan is our main thing, and we serve it proudly. I just want to thank the mayor for honoring us. City council, thank you so much. These ladies and gentlemen, we work hard. When you sleep, we up. We trying to save the community. And the mayor said, I want y'all to be up. And we are. We have a great command staff at the other end, Chief Navarro, Deputy Chief Mandro, and our boss, Commander Lopez, Director, who is, we're doing things. We're doing big things. We're under new management, and we're giving you the best that we got. So I just want to say thank you. And lastly, please thank a dispatcher for their service, because you don't know how that touches us. Words touch you. They mean a lot, because we are a lot. So thank you everybody for recognizing us.
So the last one is National Fair Housing Month, correct? Ms. Larissa? Yeah. It's National Fair Housing Month, right? Yes. All right. It's also National Community Development. Since we handle both of those, so we're going to ask both of them to come up. Madam Chairman, come on up. And the Executive Director. Oh. Hey, Rob, how you doing, man? All right. How don't we do this? National Fair Housing, a little something on that, and then Community Development Block Grant. And we have a presentation for, we call it CDBG here, right? National.
Oh, I'm explaining it what it is? Oh, okay.
National Fair Housing.
Okay, well, National Fair Housing is with the city of Waukegan, or, well, mainly, well, Waukegan, well, of course, across the country, but National Fair Housing, just ensuring that people are getting fair treatment with fair housing, that there's no housing discrimination. We also fund Perry State Legal Services to be able to handle any housing complaints and issues that we have in the community. So if you have issues with that, you can call me, you can call Perry State Legal Service. We actually fund them just for that purpose, so you know that. So that's fair housing, yes. And then
Do community, whomever, is the chairman or yourself?
I don't say a you too. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Cynthia Springfield. I am the board president, and it is our pleasure to serve our community through assisting CDBG with allotting funds to our agencies, from social service agencies, our city, and our public properties. What we do is really instrumental to the city, because we fund money into many of the organizations that you may need or may even be a part of. So it's an honor for the recognition. Larissa, being director, is really an awesome person. So again, I just want to say thank you.
Okay. And before we do the proclamations, we have I think a three-minute video kind of explaining what our Community Development Block Grant does. Lights, action. Action.
Happy National Community Development Week. Hello, and welcome. My name is Director of CDBG. CDBG stands for Community Development Block Grant. So we do public services, facilities and infrastructure. We do economic development, and we do housing rehab. Those are the core pieces in the department that we fund with the community. This year, for the first time ever, The city has provided an additional $400,000 to go toward the program, specifically for our housing rehab program. And with that money, we've been able to do additional type of work that's not normally covered by CDBG. For example, we're now able to do driveways that are not shared. We're able to do fences. And we're also able to do garages that are detached. Those are things we were never able to do. However, we're able to do it now. This all ties into Rebuild Waukegan, because what we're doing, we are literally rebuilding Waukegan. One house at a time, one agency at a time, one building at a time.
How's it going, guys? My name is Justin. I am part owner of Taste of Belize here in Waukegan at 2207 Grand Avenue. We've been here for about 11 years now, serving the community Caribbean cuisine. Belize community, Caribbean community is very big up here, and that's just a testament to us being here for so long. I mean, 11 years, it's kind of like the proof is in the pudding. It's a big community here, and the good thing is that they've been supporting us for that long. And thanks to you guys, we've been able to kind of make the upgrades here and make people feel even more welcome than they have been before. I grew up here, so being in Waukegan, you know, this is home, and being here, you know, I had an aunt that lived across the street, and us being here for 11 years and working with Waukegan always, it always touches home to me, because this is community, this is home. So thanks to the Micro Enterprise Small Business Program, it's got us ahead on a lot of things here, such as bills, expenses, and just minor upgrades here at Taste of Belize.
I bought my home April of 2021. The grant has granted us the possibility of like a lot of rehabs for my home, the kitchen, the gutters, the windows especially, some improvements inside the home, like some that weren't like working plumbing, things like that. But it's been amazing. The Community Block Grant program itself is beautiful. If you guys are having any trouble or if you need help, definitely apply. It's definitely a process, but worth the wait, especially with the help that we get, the resources, the questions that you may have. They're definitely there to help you. Definitely try to apply for the program if you are in need.
Rebuild Waukegan was absolutely amazing, came at the right time in my life. The repairs that were done were absolutely amazing. The staff was incredible. The quality of work was impeccable. And I really appreciate all that was done. I'm very pleased with all of the work. I feel like I got a new house. Front is new, back is new. I've had several people stop me and say, oh my God, you know, who did the fence, who did the stairs, how much was it? And I haven't done a commercial for you guys. I'm telling them I've gone through the program and it's amazing. And when you guys had the sign on the lawn, I had people that were stopping by, getting information.
My parents moved here in 1953. You know, I was 10 years old, 9 years old, and I was raised on Market Street, so I don't know if a lot of people know about it. I didn't know that there was such a program till maybe over a little month ago. And seems like they're starting work on the house inside where the roof was leaking, and they said next week they'll be starting on the roof. And they are going to order some windows. They're going to put some new windows in.
If you need assistance, please come and see us. Our number is 847-599-2530. And if you need us, we're here. So please come and see us. I invite you to join us as we rebuild Waukegan block by block.
All right, that's it, right? That's it for that. Item 3, audience time. Madam Clerk?
Thank you, Mayor. I just want to highlight very quickly the parameters for the public speaking. There's a 3-minute limit. Registration is required. City business only. Respectful conduct. Enforcement by the mayor. So the public comment format is an opportunity to share input with the council. It is not intended to be an exchange, debate, or question and answer session. So now that we talked about that a little bit, now I'm going to name the first 5 people. I need you to go to the east side of the room, line up, be ready to talk.
Madam Clerk? Madam Clerk, do you know if anyone needs any translation for Spanish? Did they note on there?
It's not on my notes, but there is the allowance of that, certainly, sir.
So if anyone needs any translating, please let us know ahead of time.
They usually do. We have done that, yes. So, Mary Beth Bratzloff, are you talking again? You're on the first one on the list. Thank you. All right, I'll go to the next one. Abraham Palama, Jesse Rosado, Jason and Garcialo Booker, Rayon Edwards, and Brother Blanks. That'll be Abraham Palama, Jesse Rosado, Jason and Gracialo Booker, Rayon Edwards. Go ahead.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Good evening, Mayor, City Council, city staff, and residents. I recently visited the Waukegan History Museum at the Carnegie. I enjoyed every exhibit there was, including the personal book collection of Waukegan's very own Ray Bradbury. They highlighted Waukegan's past, growth, diversity, attractions, and more. I took the time to read every single exhibit, and I learned things about Waukegan that I did not know. While I was there, I felt a great sense of pride for the city that I've grown up in. I would like to encourage everyone to visit the Waukegan History Museum and do the same. A few weeks ago, I happily joined volunteers at Club A Paseo Alto, a nonprofit organization which provides food pantries for the community, which is in the 5th Ward where I live. They provide bread on Fridays and food pantry on Sundays. I encourage everyone to learn about this organization and reach out to its president, Armando Peña. I recently sat down with Kara Lane, who is here in the audience, an organizer with Clean Power Lake County, a nonprofit organization. Their vision promotes environmental, economic, and racial justice in the North Chicago, Waukegan, and Zion areas. I was invited to speak to their interns this summer regarding the legislative process at the local level. I would encourage everyone to research Clean Power Lake County and their mission, which is ultimately to lobby positive action that promotes environmental justice for generations to come. I would like to touch on Vista Medical Center. Our community's only hospital is facing potential foreclosure, caused by its financial instability and negligence. As many have read, services have already been reduced, which raises questions about its reliability and oversight. During this time of turmoil, silence is not leadership. Our elected officials and community leaders have a responsibility to at least speak up, because advocating for transparency, accountability, and solutions is the bare minimum our residents deserve. As our only county coroner, Jennifer Bannig, said, quote, "Calling attention to this is necessary because a community's health is on the line," end quote. I am aware that the city can only do so much. However, even if the answers aren't clear yet, the will to stand up, ask questions, and seek solutions is what leadership looks like. Thank you.
Thank you. Jesse?
My name is Jesse Rosado. I'm from Ward 6. And I'm speaking tonight about the dash cams for the public service vehicles, Public Works and Waterworks. And I'll start to talk about looking into this. I mean, when you do the math on that bill, you're looking at $632,000 for cameras for 150 vehicles. And so when you do that math, it equals out to be about $4,200 per vehicle to put some cameras in. I'm sure that they're fantastic cameras. I'm sure that they're going to help everybody's driving, all of that stuff. But here's the thing.
I'm sorry, we can hear somebody's, is somebody's phone ringing? Was the phone, oh, I'm sorry, I thought the phone was ringing. All right, I just want to, we stopped it, I just want to make sure.
Oh,
I know it was an
mean,
echo.
No, it's actually been running, so I don't know if we can reclaim about 30 seconds or
There you
something.
go.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, I
sir.
just wanted to make
appreciate
sure we heard the, thank you, thank you.
Thank you for that. So, I mean, here's the thing, it's like, your constituencies handle a dash cam for their car for less than 1/10 of what this proposal says. You know, we get dash cams for 100 to 400 bucks off of Amazon, you know what I'm saying? Now, I know that the city's not gonna run the Best Buy and grab a bunch of dash cams, like, so you're not gonna get the same deal that I would get. But I wouldn't be surprised if you guys could do about half as good. The other thing that bothers me about this proposal is it says, when you vote for this, you're voting for no competing bids. You're waiving the right for no competing bids, which I don't think the council should ever be doing that with public money. And so I also spoke with an employee that's gonna be driving around in one of these cars that's getting dash cams. I said, hey, you drive a vehicle with the dash cam? He says, yeah, my bosses, I think that they're gonna be checking in on us. Okay, now I don't know if that's true. I don't think any of us do. But if that were true, I don't think their bosses would come and lead to you guys that, hey, we're spying on our employees. I think what they would say to you is like, we like to check the weather from our desk by looking in on our computer through our dash cam of our employees. You know, something like that. Well, that's kind of a red herring, really, if you think about it. I mean, we got public service employees on the roads every minute of every day of the year. All of our police, all of our fire, all of our public works. We got cameras at stoplights. I mean, you know, think about that for a second. No one's gonna get surprised by road conditions, you know. So let me do a little compare and contrast to try and make my point. Yeoman Creek is getting new lighting. How much does that cost? Who cares? At the end of the day, I mean, to a point, who cares? But at the end of the day, the park's gonna be illuminated. People are gonna feel safer. You're gonna look at it and say, man, this is something that's really good. We made the city better. In this proposal right here, I guarantee you not one person is gonna step forward and say, man, thank God we got those highfalutin AI cameras in our public works vehicles. No one's gonna say that. You know, no one's gonna say that. So it really is just a nuisance of cost, something that is not, that maybe we wish that we didn't have to do at all, but we do. So really, all we need to do is.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I went back to 3.
Oh, okay.
That went back to full, and that was 30 seconds, so no.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So you're good.
Okay, I was following that.
Thank you. Jason and Graciela Booker.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Graciela Booker. This is my husband, Booker. We own the food truck Mouthful of Grace. We are here to address the food truck ordinance on private property and request for it to be amended back to its originality. The owners are the ones that are requesting the food vendors to come to their establishments, as well as place of employment, to provide an easy way for their employees as well as customers to get a quick meal. As of these companies only offer 30-minute lunch breaks to their employees. You have several major companies that are requesting food trucks to come to their location, and now all of a sudden we're being blocked from doing so. It is unfair and unjust that you're requesting companies pay for their staff as well as customers to eat at the food vendors. They want to be there. I don't see the city of Waukegan paying for their employees to eat at any food trucks. So why are you making companies liable to do so for them to pay for the employees or customers to come and eat at our food truck? That is considered catering. That is not considered having a vendor there. You're not just hurting the private property owners by doing this. You're also hurting us, the food truck vendors. You're taking away from the community and the food vendors, since you're preventing the customers from purchasing from us and for us to sell to them. I have contacted every other city, township, village, and asked them what was their ordinance in regards to food trucks in private properties. And they all indicated that the only thing they request is a written statement from the property owner allowing the food vendor to be there. This is personally confirmed by myself as I call each and every single one. You went and amended this to satisfy pretty much the restaurant owners, and you started hurting the food trucks. Again, these are private properties that are bringing in a very large amount of money into the city, and they should have a say, not just the city. Additionally, you have 8 designated food truck vendor spots in downtown Waukegan, and I believe 5 at the beach. And I'm sure you have seen how big the city limits are and how many people live within the city limits. Why are you only allowing food truck vendors in the downtown area? Why are you not adding extra vendor parking spots in places like parks and other locations? It makes perfect sense to add more. It doesn't cost a lot of money just to put an extra parking spot for food vendors in other places than just the downtown area. I am requesting the original ordinance be amended back to just a written permission from the
Thank
property
you,
owners.
thank you. Mr. Rayon Edwards?
Good evening, Council. You know, sometimes I'll be confused about the roles and responsibilities of leaders. And I'm glad the Waukegan Police Department up in here because we have this 6th Ward Alderman at least 3-4 times out of the week going Facebook Live while driving. I'm not understanding why that's not dangerous. It's against the law. We know it. We talk about it all of the times, and the amount of people that then got hit by a car because somebody else is preoccupied on their phone is disgusting. And then to be on social media and calling residents illiterate as if we don't understand the law is even more insane. And so I asked this attorney today, what grounds do we have to hold them accountable? And nobody seems to have an answer. This is why we employ you guys to create a recall ordinance, because I shouldn't have to wait 4 years to discipline an elected official. That's not democracy. The disrespect, the condescending coming from you aldermen sometimes is crazy, to say the least. Let's talk about number 2. We're getting ready to go in closed session, and yet again, we better talk about the purchase of buying the remodel, because we need a police station. Well, I called my state officials today, and I've been assured by my state rep, there's no money in the state budget to give to the city of Waukegan for a brand new police station at all. And they told me that if anybody is telling me different, ask them to show them the line item in the state budget, because it should be there. So we're getting ready to spend almost $4 million to buy the property. It's going to cost about $65 million to actually build a police station. What's so disturbing to me is we want to build a police station, but we ain't got an adequate or a correct hospital. And I don't hear nobody up here on this council talking about it. I don't expect the mayor to talk about it because, again, his friend wife is running the show. And then we're going to talk about the towing, because we talked and we thought that we was going to get an ordinance in place, or we was going to have a conversation about the towing, and still nothing. We watched the mayor go at a sitting alderman, call me, meet with me, and still nothing. But tonight when I get off the elevator, I come up in here, and I hope the owner of Records Towing, Mr. Ted, who's here, can come up here and explain to this community how much money is we giving the mayor up under the table, since we know now that that's a perk of the mayor's. The fact that this council is not doing anything, you guys are liable if something go wrong. And yet you get sued, it don't come out of none of your pockets. Well, it actually do, but it come out of the residents' pocket. This council have to do something, and do something fast. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Brother Blanks, please.
Brother Blanks, founder and chief president of Black Abolition Movement for the Mind. Once again, I'm going to extend my appreciation to the city for allowing our youth and Black Abolition Movement for the Mind to be represented here today. And I just want to make mention, and as I was sharing with people, one other thing I forgot to make mention in ways you can support us is that we have our own newspaper, which is called the Papyrus Sun. So if you have information you're trying to share, you need to get out, you could use a Papyrus Sun. We take ads, we take sponsorships, and so I just want to let everybody know we do our best to continue to raise funds on our own to be self-sufficient and independent, and that's just one of the many sources and streams that we're using that we don't have to come down. We've never have, and I think every alderman here can attest to that, we've never came down here and asked the city for anything as it relates to funding. Not saying we never will, but if we don't like to make that a first resort, we make it a last resort. But the best organization that can be free to do what it needs to do is those that can support and finance and fund itself. So once again, thank you all for your time and your attention. All right.
Thank you, sir. The next 5, Alexis Bahena, Wygenia Briscoe, Jose Gurman, Esther Herron, and Alexis Bahena. Alexis, you're on twice. Is that what? Alexis Bahena? Is she here? Oh, Margaret, you're on here too. Okay.
I'd like to enter these just for.
Go ahead.
Okay. Hello, good evening. My name is Alexis Baena, or Alex Baena, however you pronounce it. I'm here in regard to the police station acquisition, and I'm just here to say that I am totally discontent with the way the city and the council are handling this. Truth be told, I've been hearing a lot of backsay or hearsay about the land, whether it was for sale or not, that we don't have enough avenues in the property to, become part of the acquisition, yada, yada, yada. I myself, by trade or job, whatever you want to call it, I'm a realtor, right? When you don't know something, you ask your realtor, hey, do you know, what does this so-and-so and so house have? Blah, 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 blah. The point is here, you have to ask. You have to ask. Add the city attorney speaking with people in an email thread that aren't even in my general sphere, knowing stuff that I don't even know. For example, when I was going to put in the bid or whatever for this, I wasn't even informed that that there was already considerations, let alone anything for the acquisition of the land. There was no communication between my attorney, his name is Robert Long, and the current city attorney. So I'd just like to get at least a general sense of where we're at in that process. I understand that, you guys do a lot of closed meetings behind the doors, things shift here and there, but in all actuality, where are we supposed to confide in the city of Waukegan when there's no one to physically communicate with? It's been crickets from the attorney. I can't remember his name right now, but I just like to know where we're at with that. I understand there's other candidates. Yeah, that's great. There's a Ramada Inn, there's my property, I think there was maybe a few others that the city was contemplating, but I know the other player was the big Ramada Inn former Ramada Inn, now it's just the concrete place, but thank you. I'd just like to know where we're at, that's all. Thanks.
Wygenia Briscoe.
No, those are not.
Good afternoon, good evening. I want to talk about the last city council meeting. The finance director came and spoke about what's happening with the finances, the audit, and things like that. So a little bit of background. I have many, many years of financial background, financial planning, financial budgeting, many, many years of audits, not just, I haven't done anything municipality, but with regulatory agencies, not just here in the United States, but abroad. So I'm very familiar with audits and very familiar with finances. Before I get into my comments, I just want to say, Lynn Florian, I appreciate what you're saying. Continue to ask the questions. Don't be intimidated. Continue to ask the questions. Some of the questions you ask are the same questions that I have, and I have a financial background, so thank you. So when they were talking about the years of the audits not taking place, I think they went, I kind of took notes, 2023, 2021, I have notes, 2021 through 2024. They didn't say why. No one up here asked why. Why did it not happen? Right? I mean, so if they're behind, why did they not occur? To me, that's just a basic question you guys should have asked. The other part is that when they talked about my background's observations, when they talked about the findings, right, they should have said, okay, they did say kind of like this is what we're doing, but it was almost like he threw the staff under the bus because he talked about all these issues that have been happening. When my team went through audits, we looked for 100% compliance. We didn't need auditors to come in to tell us whether or not we met it. Our goal was to meet it. Observations happen, well, I guess you guys call them findings. They happen. For us, it's the severity, whether or not they're severe or not. No one asked. No one asked. What's the severity of the findings that happen? Minor, major? Ask these questions. It may or may not be a big deal depending upon what they found. And that's something that you guys should be asking. But if you don't have a finance degree, if you don't understand budgeting, you wouldn't understand to ask these things. The other thing is that they talked about something about staffing. Well, the staff was here, and the staff didn't change. So now we have a new finance director. I like the other guy that was here. I respected what he said. Now we have this guy. Why do we have Tina? Why do we have two finance directors? That I would like to know. My time is up, but I'll be back again with my financial background. Thank you.
Dear, I'm Dr. Schwab. I'm the treasurer. I'd like to meet you right after the meeting because I can answer most of your questions.
My question is not for you, it's for the finance director.
Thank you. Mr. Jose Gurman? Jose Gurman? Jose Gurman. All right. Esther Herron, please.
Good evening. My name is Esther Herran. I am a licensed architect in Venezuela and a first world resident. I appreciate the recent improvements by the Public Works Department. I contributed with my expertise to the City Master Plan Steering Committee because I was deeply committed to the Waukegan development. However, in the first ward, urban blight is more than an aesthetic issue. It's a structural barrier to progress. There is a profound disconnect between Alderwoman Sims Bolton and her residents. It's time to replace the status quo with a leadership approach defined by verifiable results. As a professional, I am concerned by our current inspections. Waukegan City inspectors often prioritize speed over substance. By checking boxes for smoke alarm and outlets, they are ignoring deteriorating facade and structural defects. This neglect threatens public safety and devalues our properties. I am not asking for individual roof inspections, but advocating for a protocol meeting rigorous city standards for structural integrity. Arbitrary enforcement only widens socioeconomic disparities. The first ward deserves the same as the city's most invested neighborhood because we are taxpayers as well. Enforcement is only half the battle. I propose 3 pillars to empower our homeowners. First, public outreach. Host workshops to connect residents with grants, transforming regulatory compliance into equity and a sense of belonging. Second, funding access. Facilitate community development block grants, they talk about it, up to $60,000 for critical repairs to ensure transparent and equitable distribution. Third, grace period. Prioritize restoration over fines to transform neglected properties and re-engage indifferent residents, fostering community pride. Effective leadership begins with listening. We need leaders who step away from behind their desk and walk along inspectors to drive change. We must cut the red tape that has slowed us down for much too long. My commitment to the master plan was born in the desire to see a prosperous first ward, but it didn't happen. It's time for a leadership that demonstrates through action, not slogans, that our community truly matters. Thank you.
Thank you. The last three will be Margaret Carrasco, Dennis Lopez, and Miguel Lopez. I'm not sure I have that right. Mr. Lopez? All right, Miss Margaret Carrasco.
Miss City Clerk, did you forget I signed my name also?
I'm sorry?
I signed my name also.
You know, I called it.
You said Jose Gurman.
Yeah,
My
because I
name is
couldn't read the
Jose-
writing.
Jose Guzman. Not Gurman.
I'll call you at the end. Miss Margaret Carrasco, please go ahead.
Okay, just for clarity, I just want to mention that my words tonight are based on public information, okay? Here is our Waukegan City sticker. So tonight, the city's been pushing for this, right? Everyone's supposed to have one and buy one. There's 3 aldermen who didn't buy it, who don't have it. I got pictures of each one of them in their cars. So here we go. I'm going to give you guys a break. And kudos to the woman, because you guys have it. It's a man. I'll give you 24 hours to get it. And if you don't, I'm going to publish the pictures of your cars without the city stickers. Next. Juan Martinez, I want to thank you for being the alderman who voted no against the raise. Okay, it was mentioned. I suggest everybody to go into compensation on the city website, and it'll show you exactly how much you're making. They're making, and I think the amount that was given was $22,000. You stand corrected. That's wrong. Because when you look across as far as compensation with all the benefits that they get a sweet deal. They get the benefits of a full-time employee, and they're not. They're only a part-time employee. And when you take that into consideration, you're making at least $60,000, okay? And I'm hearing on social media that you guys want $100,000. That ain't gonna happen. This is Waukegan. In Libertyville, the aldermen are only making $6,000 a year, and you're making $22,000, and you want to make $100,000? Oh, no. Go ahead, political suicide. The last thing is about, after the meeting, Waukegan Police Department, their new police facility. A lot of red flags are going on. Let me just tell you guys, I just passed out a copy of Friends of Keith Turner. He got from the owner of the Ramada $5,000. The Ramada is $1 million more than another property down the street. It is an acre less, smaller. There's EPA issues. There's corruption issues. And also sound issues. We will be presenting a petition signed by 500 Waukegan residents who do not want this police station right next to their apartments. They're not going to be able to sleep at night, and they don't know that, but they're going to find out, I assure you, okay? So I don't know what's going on, but it stinks.
Thank you, Margaret. Dennis Lopez. Dennis Lopez? Dennis Lopez. All right, Mr. Lopez, I can't read the first name. Mr. Lopez, another one starts with an M? Well, then I have Mr. Jose Guzman, not Gorman, Guzman.
Good evening, City Council. The reason I'm up here is because I feel like, for some reason or another, I feel like I'm in a merry-go-round. I feel like, what is that movie, The Groundhog Day? It keeps going over and over and over again. The reason why I say that is because these ordinances that failed in the previous administration are now coming up again in this administration. Let's say a few. that it has been talked to multiple times about the tolling. Tolling was brought up 2 years ago, okay? It was brought up for an RFP, and everybody said no. So it got shut down. Liquor code, to revise the liquor code. That was brought up 2 years ago. Now it's up again. Alternative parking was brought up 2 years ago, or 3. So we're going around and around and around and around. So what has changed? I haven't seen the alderman change. The only person that has changed is the administration. That's it. So are we playing politics because there's a new administration, or what are we doing? We should be fair. You guys need to be fair, no matter who sits in that seat. Doesn't matter who sits in that seat. You need to be fair. Not just because a different administration comes in here, you're going to change your political view and say, now we need this, and then have everybody yell at you. No. Every ordinance that comes up here, you got to give it some thought, do the research, and say, is this the best for my constituents, the residents of the city of Waukegan? And that's how you vote for it. Not for your political views or whatever, or change them just because a new administration comes in. It's just, I find it insane. And it goes over and over and over again. If you look at it, how many ordinances were brought up during the previous administration that failed. But now they have this huge, loud voice that they wanted to pass. Why didn't you pass it 2-3 years ago? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mayor, that concludes audience time.
Thank you. Consent agenda. Consent agenda is under the consent agenda are considered routine and non-controversial and will be approved by one motion. If any one board member wishes to have a separate vote on any item, it will be pulled from the consent agenda and voted on separately.
I'd like to pull J out, please. Is it,
Okay.
J?
Okay. Alderman Florian, you had your hand up first, and I heard you. Alderman Florian.
That's okay. I'm used to being talked over. It's okay.
I apologize, Alderman Florian.
Item G, please.
Okay. Item 4A, motion to approve. This is too loud for me. Motion to approve regular meeting minutes from Monday, March 16, 2026. 4B, motion to approve closed executive session meeting minutes from regular meetings on Tuesday, February 17th, and Monday, March 16, 2026. 4C, motion to approve and ratify regular payroll dated March 20, 2026, in total amount of $2,132,388.31. 4D, motion to approve and ratify regular payroll dated April 30th, 2026, in a total amount of $2,169,296.65. Item 4E, motion to approve and ratify miscellaneous payroll dated March 20, 2026, in amount of $126,785.91. Miscellaneous, no, that's the same thing, I apologize. 4F, motion to approve and ratify miscellaneous payroll dated April 30th, 2026, in amount of $107,630.14. Item 4H, resolution approving intergovernmental agreement for lighting at Yeoman Park between the City of Waukegan Park District and the City of Waukegan. 4I, resolution approving a contract for HVAC preventive maintenance, emergency repairs with air comfort per section 2-458, parentheses I's, parentheses 3, through the Lake County, Illinois, for an amount not to exceed $25,000 for a remainder of fiscal 26 and not to exceed an amount of $65,000 for fiscal 2027. 4K, resolution authorizing acquisition and approving purchase and sales agreement for property located at 574 South McAllister. Any questions to the motion? Roll call, please. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I didn't do a motion.
I'll put a motion for it.
Second.
Motion by Alderman Guzman, second by Alderman Turner. Any other questions to the motion?
I'd just like to point out that the miscellaneous payroll is April 3rd, not April 30th. You said 30th. It's 3rd on the,
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
just to correct the record.
Motion to ratify regular payroll dated April 3rd, 2026, in a total amount of $2,169,296.65. Thank you, ma'am. Roll call, please.
Alderman Felix.
Aye.
Newsom.
Aye.
Turner.
Aye.
Donaworth.
Aye.
Florian.
Aye.
Hayes.
Aye.
Bolton.
Aye.
Guzman.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion passed, sir.
Motion passed and carried. Item 4G, motion to approve vendor payments dated April 6, 2026, in a total amount of $5,870,897.97. I'm gonna get a motion, and I'm gonna come back to you, Alderman Florian. Motion by Alderman Newsom, second by Alderman Guzman. There's questions. Alderman Florian.
Thank you, Mayor. So check number 515918 was written actually for an establishment in my ward, which I love that people are giving establishments in my ward love, but food for council night, $320. I've brought this up before. I just don't really feel that the taxpayers should supplement our food on council nights. We all, as was pointed out, we make a decent salary for our positions, and I think we should be able to provide our own food, even if it's to bring a sandwich in a bag or whatever you want to do. So I would like to pull that check off. I'd vote yes for everything else, but I want to vote no for that particular item.
And I'm sorry, ma'am, what was that amount?
$320.
Okay, there's a motion on the floor. That motion will be amended by Alderman Newsom, second by Alderman Guzman, to amend the motion to read $5 million. I'm about to do the math real quick. Yeah, I know. I used to be able to do that right in my head, but you know, you got the calculators.
5,870,000.
No.
What was the amount that you?
7.95.
8?
5,870,000. No, it doesn't change. 5, 7.
I know that.
720 from that number is going to, Jesus, just subtract that from the 870.
Everyone, I'm using the calculator. Okay, let's just get it right. So there's no.
577.
Sorry, Mary, I should have had my speaker on. I could have given it to you right away.
577.
Give the.
$5,870,577.97.
That's the amended motion.
Thank you.
Any questions? Roll call, please.
Alderman Felix.
Aye.
Newsom.
Aye.
Turner.
Aye.
Donaworth.
Aye.
Florian.
Aye.
Hayes.
Aye.
Bolton.
Aye.
Guzman.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion passed, sir.
Motion passed and carried. Motion by Alderman Newsom, second by Alderman Guzman, to approve dollar amount of $320 for said check 515918. Any questions to the motion? Roll call, please.
Alderman Felix.
Aye.
Newsom.
Aye.
Turner.
No.
Donaworth.
Aye.
Florian.
No.
Hayes.
No.
Bolton.
Aye.
Guzman.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion passed, sir.
Motion is passed and carried.
Jay.
Item J, resolution approving the purchase of installation of cameras for Public Works and Water Department fleet from Samsara Technologies per section 2-458, parentheses I, parentheses 3, through the source well for a not to exceed amount of $152,220 $222.41 for 1 year, and $119,713.30 for years 2 and 5. 2 through 5. There's a motion by Alderman Newsom, second by Alderman Martinez. Any questions to the motion?
I do.
All right. Alderman Guzman.
Okay, Mr. Alonso, I guess you made the presentation last time. I'm gonna put you in the hot seat, buddy.
No, Alderman, just talk to us.
Yes, no. The reason why it's, okay, so.
Oh, Alonso, I
watched-
thought you,
Yeah.
you were looking at this gentleman
No,
here.
no.
and
Alonso.
We didn't want to get through that exchange again, all right?
No.
Mr.
Okay,
Jenkins.
so I wasn't here last time, but I saw the city council, and there were certain aldermen that were asking questions, stuff like that. But I didn't hear about, I want to make sure that's very, very clear. This is used for, it basically used for protective services, correct? If there's an accident or something like that, we can have, it's not going to be used for discipline or invading somebody's privacy and listening to somebody's conversation.
Good evening, council, members of the audience. My name is Alonzo. I have the privilege of being the superintendent of public works, and I have, Chase, who's the risk manager, alongside me. So, Alderman, you're correct. This is more about safety for our employees and for our citizens. It's not about spying on our employees. It's not going to be used for discipline. It could be used for investigative purposes to keep us in the clear legally. We've had a couple instances where we be on the road patching. I give you an example like I did the last time. We was on the road patching, spot patching on Keller Road. A vehicle came by and hit one of our mirrors. We had to call the police. It was the driver's fault. He jumped out and said, "Why you hit me?" But if we had the cameras, we could pull the footage, give it to the police, and.
I agree with all that, but I want to make sure, no discipline, no spying.
So the cameras.
No hearing.
So the cameras, when we view the cameras, live feed, it gives an announcement. It gives a beep to say, "Hey, you're being monitored," or the communication has ended, okay? So what we're doing, if you're familiar with Lake County Passage, how Lake County uses their cameras, anybody in the community can go on Lake County Passage and see the conditions of the roads. So that's something that we can do in the future to integrate, where citizens can access that video footage to see how the roads look in our areas. And they can plan out their routes.
I understand all that. The state went to that also. But HR Director, could you please come up here, please, also? Because you're the one who's going to be listening to this. No spying, no hearing, no discipline because of the cameras.
So what is your question?
That is my question. That's what I wanted to include it, because when there's discipline, a director is going to write somebody up or whatever, and it's going to come to you eventually, one way or another, to document it or something.
Any discipline that's being issued as a result of any circumstances, it will lead to whatever is warranted in that
But
situation.
no.
If
If the vote is gonna come yes from me, I wanna make sure 100% that these cameras cannot be used against an employee for spying on them or listening to their conversation or discipline because of these cameras.
Okay. Alderman.
I just can't, yes.
All right. I want to be very, very clear. These cameras' intent was for public safety.
100% agree.
I don't even know, are the cameras, if I'm not mistaken, are we going to have cameras on the inside of these vehicles? No. So it cannot be used for discipline.
Okay. I just want to make sure that.
No.
All right.
Okay,
So
because
let-
if it's an investigation.
Mayor.
And based on the circumstances,
I
it may
got it.
lead
I
to
got everybody.
discipline.
Right.
All right. Okay.
He's going to come.
I guess I want to try to somewhat answer your question. You said listening to their, if you're talking about listening inside the cab?
No.
All right, cameras are not going to be inside to cab. That's want to get rid of that. All right, thank you, and I want to go to Alderman Turner and then Alderman Florian. Alderman Turner.
All right, thank you. So let me kind of wrap this up for you. Yeah, there are much less expensive dash cams. I have one in my vehicle, right? And I have 4 cameras, looks out, looks in, and looks out, right? These cameras are not like that. One, there's, as the mayor just said, there's not going to be a camera looking into the cab. You're not going to be able to see, the driver won't be able to see video of what the camera's seeing, right? But the thing with these cameras is it's part of a system of cameras. Every one of them is connected via either a Wi-Fi hotspot or a cellular signal, and they can be tracked and monitored real time. So will it be spied on? They'll be monitored. I don't know if you call it spying if you want to know where your trucks are going and track them via GPS. But that's not spying. And I mean, it's a very robust system. It's designed to keep the management informed. It's designed to help in decision making and routing. And yes, if there is an incident, as Alonzo described, maybe there's an accident. And that can be used as part of the investigation and serve as evidence. And if a driver or an employee is at fault, it may lead to some discipline. You can't take that away and say, well, you can't use that because it's a camera, right? So that's it. Now, the other thing I want to speak to is this contract, why it wasn't out for bid. It did go out for bid. If you read the line item, it talks about Sourcewell, right? Sourcewell is a collaboration of like 20 states, and they all pull together in this collaboration, or whatever you call it, consortium. And they all go out to bid, and they get the least expensive, the lowest bid for Sourcewell. And we, as a city, as a subscriber or a member of that Sourcewell consortium, are able to take advantage of these lower prices. It's run as managed or under auspices of the state of Illinois. There is no, there's no shenanigans going on. It's all public. It's all in the line item. And if anyone ever has questions, we do this all the time. This is not new. We do a lot of Sourcewell equipment, especially for public works, but we also get it for the police department, the fire department, and other departments. Sourcewell, it's a contract bidding consortium to ensure that we're getting the lower prices because so many states are involved in this process. So I hope that puts that question to rest. It's not that it's not out for bid. It's already been bid. It's already been bid by these 20 states, right? They said, hey, we want to bid on these cameras, and they go through the motions of the bid. The lowest bid happens to be this company. They got the lowest bid for that consortium. We're part of that consortium, thus that is our price. Now, the other thing I want to mention is with the contract is we're paying for the first year and then years 2 through 5. It's a 5-year contract. That includes installation, that includes maintenance, that includes replacement, that includes upgrades, everything associated with the operations of that camera, or those cameras, and there's 150 of them. You got to store the video. That costs money. It's just, so I think you get my point. It's much more than a single camera, standalone camera in a vehicle, 150 standalone cameras. It's 150 cameras as part of a very broad and robust system. It's technology, all right? I hope that helps. Thank you.
Alderman Florian.
Thank you,
And we'll
Mayor.
call for the vote after that.
I just wanted to clarify, I don't necessarily want to talk about it as spying on our employees, but I want to reiterate what Ms. Brooks said in that if someone is caught doing, what if they run a red light or they hit somebody, or I mean, I think we should be able to hold people accountable for their behavior. I see the risk manager shaking his head back there. We should be able to hold people accountable for when they're being paid by us in our vehicle, representing the city. I mean, it's not spying on them, it's not disciplining them, it's holding them accountable to behave in a professional manner, right?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
Alderman Donilworth?
Yeah. Okay. What this does is this shows the truth of what happened. There's no he said, she said, nothing. Here's the camera. If someone's wrong, someone's wrong. If someone's right, someone's right. Nobody's spying on them. It's going to tell you the truth. And you're going to see it from the front, and you're going to see it from the back. And if somebody's at fault, they deserve to be disciplined. And if they're not at fault, then whoever hit them should be paying the city of Waukegan. Is that correct? Am I in the correct stance there?
Yes, sir. And just to add to that, Alderman, just like the example I gave last time with LRS, whenever they say a garbage can got missed, LRS have this technology on their cameras. They give us footage. Then we in turn let you all know that they went over at such and such time, this date, it was a car in the way. And we could do something similar to that when brush piles, it was a car parked in front of the brush pile. That's why the drivers couldn't get it, you know. So it helps out in a lot of ways in your wards. Snow plowing, say,
Leaves.
One of the leaves, one of the street got missed. We can go and say the truck went down this road, and technology it lets you know when the actual plow is down or when it's raised up. So you would be able to tell if the truck is actually transporting or going to the gas station for a break, and then get back on duty 10-8 and is actually plowing, and then we can kind of give you, when you call us, a great estimated time of when they'll come down your street.
Okay. Before I go to Alderman Martinez, tell me what 10-8 means, please.
Oh, on duty.
Thank you.
I'm going to be very.
Alderman Martinez.
Yes, I'm going to be very brief here. First of all, I don't think that you guys are in the practice of spying on anybody.
No.
And I think, Alderman Guzman, your words and your choices are very ill-willed to say that they're spying. I think your choice of words are wrong. I think you need to rephrase that and be more accurate and be more courteous. So I apologize for him saying you guys are spying. I know you guys do a great job, and I understand that, but to say that they're spying, those are very ill words that you're using. And I would think next time that you take better judgment in how you describe it. To say that they're spying is totally wrong.
All right.
That's all.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Alderman.
Actually, my word says, I don't want it used for spying.
All right. All right, here we go.
Roll call.
You see the love up here, don't you, folks? See the love up here. It's all right. It's all right. Roll call, please.
Alderman Felix.
Aye.
Newsom.
Aye.
Turner.
Aye.
Donilworth.
Aye.
Florian.
Aye.
Hayes. Bolton.
Aye.
Guzman.
Aye.
Guzman?
I don't like it, no.
No. Martinez.
Aye.
Motion passed. Thank you,
Motion
sir.
is passed and carried. Item 5, reports and communication.
Mayor, did you do K?
Yes, because K was on the consent agenda.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Here we go.
Item 5, reports
on
and
me. I'm ready.
communication modes, treasurer's report. Dr. Schwab.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay.
Treasurer
The
Schwartz.
treasury report for February has been filed with our fine clerk, okay? Janet Kilkelly. So it's available on the Kilkelly. If it isn't on our website, it will be very soon. It's available at her office. It's available at my office. All the aldermen get it in their electronic package. I've passed out to each one of the aldermen at this meeting. One thing that I certainly would like to, and I'm very, very proud of, with the cooperation of this mayor and Public Works and Noel Kusher, we can figure out what monies I can have available. Because the number one rule in investing is liquidity. That means having the money available when the city council wants to spend it. The more information I have, the better I can comply with that situation. And at the bottom of this report, Okay, this past month, I was 97% invested. So a good, well-run municipality is 92, 94% invested. I'm continuously above that, and I'm very proud that this past month, 97% invested. If you have any questions, please call me. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. My report.
Thank you, Treasurer Schwab. 7A, resolution of the City of Waukegan to issue a letter of understanding with the state of Illinois for the improvements of IL 131 Green Bay Road in Washington. Motion by Alderman Turner, second by Alderman Felix. Any questions to the motion? They're about to do some improvements to Green Bay Road at Washington, and we must have a letter saying that we understand what you're about to do. So that's what we need, understanding. Any other questions? Roll call, please.
Alderman Felix.
Aye.
Newsom. Aye. Turner.
Aye.
Donnerworth.
Aye.
Florian.
Aye.
Hayes. Aye. Bolton. Aye. Guzman.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion passed, sir.
Motion passed and carried. Item number 8, closing. It will be Alderman's time first. Alderman, understand we have 1, 2, 3 items in executive session. So Alderman time. Madam Clerk.
Alderman Felix, sir.
Thank you. I do want to say that currently I am working on, it's in beta, so I'm still updating the website. I'm making a website for the 4th Ward. It's walk4hub.com, so www.wauk, the number 4 hub, hub.com. Some of the key features of my website will be an AI bot that's interactive, so please play with it, test it out. It will be interactive. Also, another key feature would be the phone number. So there'll be my new office number. I'll still have my phone number, my cell phone number from the city, but my office number is 224-637-1586. That's 224-637-1586. It is also interactive, so if you were to call, you can interact with it. It also translates in Spanish, so you can say Spanish, and it will start talking to you in Spanish, and I will be able to see the transcription of everything that is being transcribed. So, that way, if anything, I can always respond back to that message or to the need of whoever reaches out to me to my phone number, or also interacts with the website. So it's in, again, beta testing. Another key feature of the website is that it will have an interactive map. So that means that on the map itself, I will be inputting businesses, not-for-profits. Also, it will have a place to show if there's any work being done, infrastructure work in the city. So please check it out. Again, it's in beta testing, but I will be making sure that to announce once it's 100% done, and it'll be an ongoing improvement process for that website. So again, you'll be able to see also I created a logo for the office of the 4th Ward, so that should be pretty cool. It's similar to the city one, but with a touch of the 4th Ward. So if you guys have any questions, and that's www.wauk, WAUK 4, the number 4, hub, HUB.com. Also, about 2 or 3 weeks ago, I did visit the 911 center. I met with Juan Martinez, Alderman Martinez, and the director, Commander Francisco Lopez. We toured the facility. Looks great. The team did a great job. And also, I'm excited to see the team move in there as well. That way they can have the necessary space for the 911 center. One thing that we learned that I don't believe it has been announced, as it should be, is the 911 center. Also, we do 911 texts. So you guys can also text 911 now, and also report something through there as well. Sometimes people are scared to call. This is something that you guys can use or report something through 911 text. So I encourage you guys to have that as an option, or let your people or your people that you know that is an option. Or you can also call a non-emergency number, or myself as well, to know more about it. And that is it for me. Thank you.
Alderman Newsom.
Yes, Madam Clerk, thank you. I just want to make the announcement again for Earth Week in the 5th Ward. Will be Wednesday, April the 22nd. The dumpster will be at Greenwood in Delaware, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. If you have any questions, you can always reach out to me on what you can bring and what's not acceptable. Also, during Earth Week, I've had a lot of questions regarding leaves being picked up since our season last year ended abruptly with the snow. So during Earth Week, you can put out your leaves. The yard waste collection will be free. You can put out as many bags as you like. There's no limit to the amount that you can put out. If you have a garbage can that's yard waste written on it, you can also put that out, twigs, branches, and things of that such, trimmings and grass clippings. You must put them out on your garbage day, and that will be from April the 20th through May 1st. So I think you'll probably have 2 times that you can put out your yard waste or leaves or anything like that. If you need to reach me, you can reach me at 847-390-2691. And also regarding the LRS recycles for the yard waste, you can call 844-633-3577. That's all I have. Thank you.
Alderman Turner.
All right, thank you, Madam Clerk. All right, so, excuse me, my Earth Week dumpster deployment is going to be the same day as Alderman Newsom's. Mine will be in the 1700 block of Hickory. That's just north of Keith Avenue, was the cross street, and underneath the ComEd power lines. Hickory and Keith underneath the power lines, and it'll be from 8 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. on Wednesday, April 22nd. I look forward to being out there with you guys and help and give you a hand unloading. I'm sorry, the couple that left, that spoke about the food trucks left already. I totally agree, and when we had that discussion under the previous administration, I voted against some of these restrictions, specifically that you can't, they cannot sell food to individuals on private property. Don't make sense. So, as an example, I had my annual ice cream social last year. Instead of doing the norm of serving ice cream, I had an ice cream truck pull into my driveway. But individuals, my guests came, they could not go up to the truck and buy ice cream. I had to buy it. So either way, the guy gets paid, right? So I would like to make a motion to repeal that portion of the food truck ordinance specific to not being able to sell on private property, and also to discuss and maybe remove the restrictions or address the restrictions on parking those trucks on city property, on public streets, and so forth.
Let's put it in, we'll put it in committee, we'll bring it to.
Okay, great, thank you, sir.
We'll get it done.
All right, cool, appreciate
Thank you.
that. I think it warrants some discussion and like that. Okay. Now, look here, man. Y'all, I'm going to rip the Band-Aid off, okay? And you call my name, I'm going to call yours, but I ain't got there yet, Margaret. First, I want to talk about the pay raise. We did not take a vote on a pay raise. Nobody voted on that. We had a discussion. We aldermen, no more than 3 of us can meet together or speak together about anything that we might vote on. So we talk, I'll call Mike and I'll call Juan, they'll call me. So it's kind of like telephone tag or something, right? So in all those conversations that I had, I think I did talk to every alderman, pretty much. Anyway, nobody came up with a number. That's why nobody mentioned a number. Nobody mentioned a number and said, we want to raise for $100,000. We want to raise for $50,000, $12,000, $2. It never was said by any alderman up here. What was said, I read you a list of the top 10 alderman salaries in the state, and all of them were over $100,000. Maybe that's where the confusion is. But none of us, we couldn't come up with a number. We couldn't agree on anything. And so we brought it to the table for discussion. And that's where it left. That's where it left. We had a discussion. We didn't move on it. And as far as I know, we're done with it. I don't know, we come bringing that back? Because I think the discussion is over. So quit crying about it. All right? Reminder end. Now look, I'm going to tell you, like me, like everybody else, I don't like being accused of anything, falsely accused. I do enough wrong stuff that, you know, you got to make nothing up, right? Margaret Carrasco comes up here with this paper, and I addressed this before. I think Rayon mentioned it, about these donations, campaign donations. What Margaret failed to do is tell you that there was a $5,000 donation made to my campaign committee. It's public record. Why, if I'm taken under the table, why would I report it to the State Board of Elections? What Margaret did not report, the mayor also got contributions. And what Margaret didn't tell you is that an alderman can vote on items wherein a business gave money to his campaign. The mayor, he can't. But the mayor's not going to be voting on this property. What the other thing Margaret didn't want to tell you, this other property that Mr. Bahina spoke to, look, man, this is a small town. You think we don't all know most of these businessmen? You think we don't know the owners of La Canoa, the Bahina family? You think we don't all go to that restaurant one time or another? Margaret didn't mention that Fernando Bahena also contributed to my campaign. And now his property's up for sale. He wants to sell the property. You're coming here making these accusations. And Margaret Carrasco, I've known her for 20 plus years, and she's always got a finger pointing at somebody. She's going to find a magic bullet of corruption and take them down. And I've been the target before, and almost everyone else has been her target. I'm tired of it. And I'm not, if you call my name, I'm going to call yours, because I'm tired of it. There is no untoward relationships, no hidden agendas, no money under the table, at least not with me. I put mine in public. And if you want to look at it, go to the State Board of Elections. I file my campaign reports quarterly on the first day to file. Every single quarter. Every time I raise money or input money and it goes over $1,000, I make an immediate report. And I've been doing it since 2003. So what am I hiding? Nothing. Thank you for your attention.
Alderman Donnerworth.
On a cooler note, I want to thank you for the ice cream that I had at your ice cream social. And it was so happy to pay for it, too, because I got kind of hungry. I had about 3 or 4 of them. And was there for a couple hours and saying hi to everybody. But it was definitely worth it, and thank you again. And my birthday is the week after his, so right before my Earth Day collection, April 22nd. So April 23rd, the day after my birthday, I'll be out there collecting your garbage or whatever else you need. So it's going to be Thursday, April 23rd at Bowen Park from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. And then also yours is at Beaver Park, correct? Yeah. So you can go to both of them at the same time. And, or if you have extra, because we have a lot of people that have a lot of stuff to dump. Again, you know, I speak with the city employees, speak with the staff almost every day. They respond to emails, they respond to telephone calls, and I appreciate they listen to my input, they listen to the ideas I have, and I just want to thank them again for that. And then again, just stay safe. You know, keep your eyes open. It's getting warmer out. A lot of people are walking around. I've noticed some people walking at night, which is fine because it was nice the last couple nights. But other than that, just keep your eyes open. You see something, you know, call the police or whatever you can do. But definitely stay safe. You know, keep your phone by your side, and if you need to go, just leave, and then report it later. Thank you.
Alderman Florian.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. In light of some of the conversations that have been going on here, I did a little research, and some municipalities limit the amount people can donate to political campaigns, whether it's mayor, alderman, whatever, if that entity ends up doing business with the city. And some of them are as low as $1,000. Now, that's in the smaller communities. I would think here we might have to make it a little higher than that. But I think that's something we should consider doing to remove even the suspicion that something untoward is going on, right? Like, then you can't expect donations in the realm of $15,000, $20,000, and then have that entity want to do some kind of business with the city. But anyway, I just thought I would throw that out there. Recently, I got to tour the urban farm that's under construction. It's huge. I guess I never pictured what 40,000 square feet looks like until I was in there. It's going to be fabulous. Eliza is amazing. Eliza Fournier, that's the one who's in charge of bringing this to life. She's so excited, and it's going to be amazing. It's one of the things I'm most proud of that we've accomplished up here as a council. I also toured 200, 204 County, depends what address you look up, the old YMCA building, a couple blocks that way. Some of the apartments are done. They're really very nice. They're not huge, but they're very nice for one or even two people. They all have laundry. It's a small stackable unit. I never saw this mini version that they have, but you have laundry in your own apartment, bathroom. It's super nice. So it's going to be really great when they're finished. They've got more work to do on the upper floors. That's still kind of just what do you call it, like the beams and stuff, you know, there's no drywall or anything yet, but it's going to be really fabulous when they're done. I know Earth Week has been mentioned. One thing I don't think anyone has said, one of the new things this time for the dumpsters that you must show proof of Waukegan residency, where I think we were getting people coming that didn't necessarily live in Waukegan, so there's going to have to be some kind of ID or something shown that you are an actual Waukegan resident. And as Alderman Donnerworth said, my dumpster is Thursday, April 23rd at Beavier Park. There's also opportunities to help pick up trash on the Amstuts. I think the Park District is going to have some cleanups. And Christian Neighbors, they just moved their church out on Macquarie next to Public Works, and they put a team together that's just fabulous. They're usually the weekend before or after the dumpsters, and they hit large parts of the city and pick up tons of trash. So if you're interested in helping, reach out to me. I'll help connect you with one of the different events going on. I just have two more quick things. Illinois Prairie Legal, we don't get a chance to talk about them much. It's one of the agencies we support through CDBG. They do legal help with eviction issues, family law, consumer fraud, domestic violence, veterans legal issues, and help clearing cannabis records. Their phone numbers, there's a bunch of different numbers depending on what you're looking for, but they have a website. You can go to their website, and they are a fabulous local resource for people who need help with legal-related issues and don't necessarily have the money to pay a regular attorney. There's 4 state-funded programs that offer free legal help, advice, and information to people who can't afford a lawyer. So please reach out to them if you fall into that category. The last thing I want to talk about is the hospital. I want to take issue with Mr. Edwards saying no one talks about the hospital, because I think I have talked about it more than anybody up here. There's been a couple articles that came out recently, I'm just going to quote a little bit from them. In March, the CEO of Vista, so Vista is owned by AHS, and the CEO has several corporations throughout the country. And he has one in Florida that owns 5 hospitals down there, and he was recently removed as CEO of that company. And they're alleging he committed financial mismanagement. He says in defense of himself, I keep buying bankrupt hospitals and trying to save these jobs and these services. His motivation to purchase struggling hospitals as a way to help my family, to help my community, to help, if I can, people in need, which I've done all my life. But his attorney friend is the one who removed him from this position. It's kind of interesting. The article is in the Miami Herald, so if you want to read the whole article, please Google Miami Herald and Michael Sarian. He says the allegations against him are unfounded, but it sounds pretty serious to me that he's been removed from his own corporation. Not long after this article came out, there was an article in Crane's Chicago Business, and he says, in this article, the CEO says he will pay the $2 million that is owed in property taxes within 90 days. But his plan to pay them is to sell the parking lot. And specifically, I believe the parking lot on the south side of the street. And I looked it up, and there's 4 or 5 different parcels there, I can't remember now. But the total net worth of those parking lots is not even $100,000. So how he thinks he's gonna sell those parking lots and meet this $2 million debt by June, I don't know. And first of all, who's gonna buy it? I mean, who wants a parking lot? And how are you gonna sell it for $2 million when it's not worth anything near there? So I'm very concerned about the possibility of these taxes being paid. It's not, they say in this article, it's not uncommon for a business to owe taxes, but it is uncommon that a community anchor like Waukegan's only hospital is in this situation. And that's a quote from Anthony Vega, our county clerk. So I want to say again, I try to reiterate, the staff has been, phenomenal, working under very difficult situations, but I think we really need to be ready for what seems like the inevitable to happen in June, when this foreclosure will go through if those taxes are not paid. So, thank you. Sorry, I went so long.
Alderman Hayes.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. A couple of things I'd like to address. First of all, thank you, Ms. Briscoe, for your comments about the presentation. The sole purpose, at least it seems to me, of the presentation last week from the Department of Finance was to blame the prior administration for some alleged deficiencies, which there may have been some. But by doing so, the Department of Finance also threw under the bus this administration and current employees in that department, which I just think was really in poor taste. The presentation offered very, very few facts and no solutions. I think we're better than that. The City Council relies on the Department of Finance to do the best job possible under the circumstances with the personnel that it has. And to stand up here and tell us that people who aren't even here to defend themselves are to blame for whatever's going on currently doesn't really offer any value to the members of the audience that are here or to the City Council members. Now, if there were 99 accounts and not all of them were timely reconciled, we know that because we were told that. If we didn't account for grant money the right way, is that a major deficiency? Is it a minor deficiency? Was the grant money still accounted for? We don't know. You're not giving us the details. So if you're going to stand up here and highlight what might be deficiencies, give us a little bit more credit, give us a little bit more respect, and give us some details. Financial statements, as I understand it, after the meeting, I tried to take a look. We couldn't close them out at the end of the year because we were waiting on audit reports. So we were waiting on the auditors to finalize those financial statements. So it wasn't the fault of anybody in City Hall that those were not finalized at year end. The City Council does a good enough job of fighting amongst ourselves and bickering. We don't need this department heads to stand up here and do it. We don't need you to come before us and blame prior administrations for challenges that you're facing right now. No administration is perfect, and we just need to do the best job that we can going forward. So, 2 more comments. If the City Council, or excuse me, if the taxpayers are going to pay for dinner on the 1st and 3rd Monday of every month, then dinner should be open to the public. My last point is, audience time is for audience members, and alderman time is for aldermen. We should keep it that way. Thank you.
Alderman Bolton.
Yes, I want to thank our department and all those that work for our city, and thank even my council peers for all their hard work that they do. Also want to say condolences to the Buck family and those that have lost loved ones. And I attended also the lakefront sunrise service. I was up at 4:30. The lakefront was full, believe it or not, in celebration of Easter. Also, the cleanup for the first ward is at a new location, and that location is 202 South Genesee at the corner of Genesee and Belvedere, right there in the parking lot. And that will be April 20th between 8 a.m. till 3. We usually get a pretty good turnout, so hopefully that will continue. It already has been indicated, the limitations and what you can bring and what you can't bring. Also, I attended the scholarship program called Focus that targets our youth in giving, encouraging them to continue cultivating their skills and education. Also, I want to thank Mrs. Bates, who lives in the first ward, who donated dinner tonight. I'm telling you. She donated that, and she cooked for us. Dressing, mac and cheese, sweet potatoes. Oh, God. I had to get a chance to take advantage of that, but I did pack it to go. So thank you. And thanks you for all our organizations like UMA and our pantries for constantly serving our community and city. That's all I have. Thank you. Oh, one more thing. I want to thank God. We are finally going to demolition, or we came to an agreement resolving the purchase of 574 South McAllister. That is the old Head Start program that's been there, boarded up, and we've had gang violence and break-ins and prostitution. Man, it's craziness. So it's finally going to be starting on a new path, and thank you all for your support of that. Thank you.
Alderman Guzman.
Oh, let me acknowledge Bam. Thank you for all that you do, and the young lady here. Thank you for your courage. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I know what it's like to try to speak in public for the first time and being nervous. Continue to cultivate your gift, and I will be down there to see you all and support you. I believe it's April 10th, but you didn't indicate the time. So make sure you give the time for April 10th. Thank you.
Alderman Guzman.
Good evening. Okay, so last time I wasn't able to show up to City Council, and when I'm not able to, because I do emergency services with the state of Illinois, I saw the presentation for the finance, when the finance director came up, and I was very upset. To be honest with you, I commend one of the aldermen for asking questions, and all of a sudden it stopped. I don't know what happened. I couldn't hear the whole thing because sometimes it's kind of rough with the audio, and some are lower than others. So I actually sat down with, had a meeting with Chief of Staff and Juan, because I was very upset, very, very upset. Because if this was a stock market, our stock would be tumbling down because of what I heard. I mean, it is insane. I understand that we're a little bit behind. I didn't realize we were that behind, and I didn't know numbers were just get thrown around. But I asked for an explanation, and I asked for an investigation, see what's going on. Because the numbers that come to us should be the truth, or should be explained to us. You know, this is a projection, or this is how it is. Because we have the residents of the city of Waukegan to respond to. And this is what they put us here for, to be the guardians of this seat and to hold everybody accountable, whether it's past employment or current employees. I understand that the alderman has no discipline rights or anything like that. That becomes on HR and the executive branch, which is the mayor. And it moves on from there. But we can demand it. Okay, we can ask for an explanation, see what happened. Because we are legislators, we basically create the ordinances or the laws or the bills, whichever you're familiar with. Okay, so I did ask for that, and I'm gonna keep on following up until I get some kind of explanation how this happened, what happened, how it happened, to the satisfaction of myself and my ward and the residents of the city of Waukegan. Okay. Next, Earth Week. I also have it on the April 20th as the first ward from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. I also want to make sure that everybody understands that there is a new rule this year for the dumpster. You must bring your city ID to prove that you're a Waukegan resident. So please remember that and be advised that that is implemented this coming Earth Week. Okay. Next, so I heard it during audience time this time, and it's been going a lot through Facebook and everything about the alderman raises. Okay. It was put on discussion to discuss what it is. We make $22,000. Somebody said $60,000. I don't see it, but I don't know the final numbers. All I see is $22,000 because that's what they send me for a tax form so I could report it to the IRS at the end of the year. That's what I report, whatever they sent me. Okay? There was no vote, no anything, no number. The only thing that was thrown out there was what Alderman Turner said. He read off a list, and what a resident came up to the podium and also said, depend on what website you see, you read, the numbers are different, and then go on and so forth. That was it. Nobody ever mentioned $100,000, and I mean, I don't think it should be $100,000. Okay, so nothing was ever done. And let's get this fact straight. The alderman raise, it is against state law to give any elected official on the city council a raise while they're in office. Okay? So you can't give yourself a raise. That's a lie. That's not true. Okay? So and it's called smoke and mirrors. So for somebody to say, I don't want the raise is not yours until you win the seat again. Okay? And if you're so positive that you're the winner, then you must have some crystal ball. Then why even go out and campaign? Why even do your job? Hey, you know the future already. No, we all must do the work. We all must show the residents why we're here, what we're doing, and move forward. Okay? Smoke and mirrors. So where you're giving, if you give a raise, you give the office a raise for the next administration to come in here, whether it's all of us or whether it's somebody different. Okay? So it's not, oh, I'm giving myself a raise. Absolutely not. You're giving the office a raise. And you never know. I might not be here in a year, or I might be here for a year. That's how it works. And the residents of the second ward will decide if I do my job correctly or I don't. And that's who moves forward. Construction on 10th Street still continues. Please be patient. It's for a better 10th Street. 10th Street hasn't been done in 30 years, okay? It's been patchwork. It's been, horrible condition for years and years and years and years and years. Everybody knows who's ever lived in the city of Waukegan, just like Washington Street. Horrible conditions. Horrible, horrible, horrible conditions. So let's be patient. Washington Street got done. Now we're doing 10th Street. So let's be patient. I understand it's a little troublesome. It's one of the main streets, but it's for the better. I know there's some dust coming out. I know they're trying to minimize it and everything. So please be patient and be courteous. It's for something that you have asked for many, 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 many years, and now it's being done. Okay. People have questions about motions on the floor and everything. So we follow the Robert's Rules of Order. You can actually look it up online if you want to, just like Alderman Turner did today. He threw a motion, but the chair recognized it and said, okay, we're just going to put it on there. But somebody else could have done a second, and then it would have went on to the next or the following council meeting after discussion with Corporation Council, and the chair recognizes the motion. Okay? So it doesn't have to be on the agenda, so you can put a motion out there. Okay? Because it was wrongly said that it only what's on the agenda. That's not accurate. Next, okay, we're working for a new liquor code to be redone. I think it's long overdue. This whole thing, the whole mess that was done in the judicial system and everything that happened shouldn't have happened. There's a lot of things that are said and rumored. We're going to work on getting away from that. So there is not just one thing responsible, it's a whole system, and it's going to be for the better. Should have been done a couple years ago, but here we're at, and I'm glad that this administration is taking it seriously and that it's moving forward.
Thank you. That's it?
Next, I'm going to be having, the second ward's going to be having a ward meeting April 18th, 2026, so that's in like 2 weeks. 4 to 6 p.m. in English, 6 to 7 in Spanish. So if you want to come, we'll be discussing multiple topics, the roads, where I think the city or the second ward should be moving towards and pushing. Lead line replacement, the new water meters that we're pushing for to be approved. So many more topics. I usually go around and give my a section of about 400 or 500 homes flyers, but I'm no longer going to do that. I've received signage, so I'm going to be putting signs on different blocks and on intersections and stuff like that to announce that there's a ward meeting. I think that is a better aspect, so when people drive, you can see that there's going to be a ward meeting. I stole actually the idea from Alderman Florian, because I think that's a much more idea than going to 500-600 residents and knocking on every door and trying to get people to these meetings, because sometimes I get a lot, sometimes I get a little, but now I can get everybody involved in it. Okay, I think that's about it for me.
Thank you.
I just want to say for the last thing, God bless the city of Waukegan, the great state of Illinois, and the United States of America. Thank you.
Alderman Martinez.
All right, thank you, Madam Clerk and also Council. Before I begin, I would like to apologize to Alderman Jose Guzman. I think you're a great alderman. You're doing a great job, so please accept my apology.
Thank you.
All right, so let's go and start. I would like to start by reminding my residents about our Earth Day cleanup schedule for Tuesday, April 21st, from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. at Weiss Field. Here's a flyer on Washington Street or 100 North Lewis. Please be aware of what can be disposed as, and you might need to have proof of your residency. That might be requested. I am also planning a weekend cleaning. I do understand there's a lot of, I received a lot of calls from a lot of my constituents wanting to know, hey, are you going to have a weekend cleaning? And that is also in the works. It'll probably be on a Saturday. Please, I'm working on that, so I appreciate your diligence. Hopefully it'll be sometime in the middle of May, but the arrangements are being made as we speak. Also, LRS and the city of Waukegan are teaming up to celebrate Earth Week, which starts April 20th to May 1st, offering free yard waste collection. Please note, all yard waste must be placed at the curb in biodegradable bags labeled yard waste, and they do need a sticker. There is no limit to the amount of yard waste collected during this period, and also know the yard waste will be picked up on your normal garbage date, which in the 3rd Ward, it is usually that Thursday. Mattresses, please, again, I'm having a hard time with mattresses that are being discarded. Please make sure that when you dispose of discarded mattresses, that you place them in mattress plastic bags. LRS will not take them. I can't, I constantly, which, don't mind, but knocking on doors and letting people know, you know, these mattress bags are plastic. They can be purchased for less than $10. You can purchase them at Home Depot, Amazon's got them, or even Walmart, okay? So please, if you're gonna dispose of the mattresses, please make sure that you dispose of them properly. Next, I would like to commend the staff at Lakes Behavioral Hospital located on Washington Street for their volunteer efforts and commitment to cleaning West Granville Avenue to Baldwin Avenue in commemoration of Earth Week. This event will take place on Saturday, May 25th, on behalf of the city and the 3rd Ward residents. I would like to extend my gratitude for the volunteer work in cleaning the trash along that stretch of road. Overall, as many of you guys know, Lake Behavioral Hospital consistently is always giving back to our community and our city. So I am grateful, we are grateful, and to have them part of our community, kudos to them. Also, the city of Waukegan and the Waukegan Library will have their annual document shred day. This is at the Waukegan Public Library at the rear parking lot, accessible through Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue. Residents may bring up to 5 boxes or 100 pounds of documents per vehicle. This will take place on Saturday, April 11th from 1:30 p.m. to 4:30. Also, Alderman Felix and I had the pleasure to tour the new Waukegan 911 Metropolitan Communications Center located at the Waukegan National Airport. This modern facility for police and fire services will also serve neighboring communities like Winthrop Harbor, Park City, and Tower Lakes. It was very impressive with the state-of-the-art facility, and it's much needed in our city. Special thanks goes out to Commander Francisco Lopez for his knowledge and tour of the facility that is set to open soon, I think in the middle of May. Very knowledgeable. He was a great host. I would also like to honor World Autism Awareness Month. I also have my little button here. For those who don't know, I am also a certified registered behavior technician and have had the pleasure of working with autistic children for a few years now. Finally, road work commences. Please make sure that you heed all the parking warnings and construction warnings. The streets being addressed are Baldwin from Washington Street to Grand Avenue, Cornelia Avenue to Metropolitan Avenue to the dead end, and Lewis Avenue from Sunset Avenue on Grand Avenue. Also, with the warmer temperatures and the excessive rain amounts we are getting, please make sure that your sump pump is working, and if possible, please clean or wipe the sewers from excessive leaves and garbage in front of your homes to avoid floods. This will alleviate a lot of problems. If you need to get a hold of me, I can be reached at 847-390-2689. I ask that you be safe, be mindful, and let's all be a good neighbor. And also would like to commend these youngsters here for their presentation they had with the singing, and it was inspiring. And so I look forward to come out there and visit you guys. So you guys did a great job. So I want to commend you for that. All right. Thank you guys, and good night.
Mayor, I have one comment.
Sure.
I want to give a shout out. There was a group of young people that did we want to salute them. They brought a dog here in a blanket earlier today. And it was very kind of them, very horrific. You know, it was just, we'd want to salute you, and I thank them for bringing that dog here. And the dog was starving, and our police department took the dog in, and of course, it was given to animal control, so.
Yeah, they were from out of the state. It was an animal they was chasing that was out of the state, but thank you.
It was found on Green Bay Road, I think, so, yeah.
All right, thank you very much. So with that being said, there's a motion by Alderman Bolton and second by Alderman Hayes to go in executive session to discuss. We have to put that on there? To discuss. Motion to enter the closed session in accordance with the Illinois Open Meetings Act. 5 ILCS 120/2-C, parentheses C, parentheses 5, the purchase and lease of real property for the use of public body, including meeting held for the purpose of discussing whether particular parcel should be acquired. Item C, motion to reconvene regular. Okay. A roll call, please.
Alderman Felix.
Aye.
Alderman Felix.
Alderman Newsome.
Yes.
Alderman Turner.
Aye.
Alderman Donowitz.
Aye.
Alderman Florian.
Aye.
Alderman Hayes. Alderman Bolton. Alderman Guzman.
Aye.
Alderman Martinez. Motion passed, sir.
Motion passed and carried. Thank you.
Hey, Mayor, Mayor? Before we go into closed session, do you just want to let the directors go who doesn't need to be here? Because we don't know how long it's going to be.
All right, no, you guys, yeah, department heads,
You
you're
guys
good.
can go home. Thank you.
graduated. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, Guzman, that is such a great idea, man, because I hate going door to door. Yeah, awesome. What are you gonna put down here? What you put down here?
Put the time in place.
Motion.
Well, you got a handwriter?
No, no, no.
Can we get a second?
Mr. Motley, I like this.
So,
There's a motion by Alderman Newsom, second by Alderman,
Second.
I'm sorry, motion by Alderman Felix, second by Alderman Hayes to reconvene.
He's not here. Oh, there he is.
Roll call, please.
Alderman Felix.
Aye.
Alderman Newsom.
Aye.
Alderman Turner.
Yes.
Alderman Downworth. Alderman Florian.
Aye.
Alderman Hayes. Alderman Bolton.
Aye.
Alderman Guzman.
Aye.
Alderman Martinez.
Aye.
You have a quorum, ma'am, sir.
Motion passes carried. Item D, motion by Alderman motion by Alderman Florian, second by Alderman Guzman, on resolution approving the authorization execution of engagement agreement by and between the City of Waukegan, Jones, Lang, and LaSalle Americas, Inc., in amount of $175,000 plus expenses, cost up to $15,000. Any questions? Roll call, please.
Alderman Felix.
Aye.
Newsom.
Aye.
Turner.
Aye.
Downworth. Florian.
Aye.
Hayes. Bolton.
Aye.
Guzman.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
Motion passes.
Motion passed and carried. Motion by Alderman Hayes, second by Alderman Bolton to adjourn.
Aye.
Also agrees.
Aye. Motion passed and carried. Thank you, everybody. Have a great week.